Panthers. You know.
Yeah. He's out of work because he's in Alabama. They don't have TVs there, or electricity, or teeth, or people that aren't related.
Oh.
It's funny because it's true.
Speaking of rednecks, I'm actually going to be trying to put on a Super Bowl game on Sunday, like Super Bowl party at my place.
Yeah,
It's gonna
good
be
luck.
weird.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I mean, it's probably mostly going to be board games because none of us are actually into the game. We really just want beer and snacks and sausage. But
Okay.
I'm actually kind of invested right now because the Panthers are in it.
Yeah.
oh yeah, you like the
Charlotte,
Panthers?
so now I have to be like, go Panthers, or else
Oh.
I get evicted.
Well, then I'll cheer against the Panthers. Now I have a team to root for. Well, who's the
But-
other team?
Broncos.
Broncos.
Okay. Broncos.
Leanne's a Broncos fan because, you know, quarterback used to be a Tennessee guy. So,
Tennessee, dude.
well, I don't really.
I'll pull you guys. Who should I be rooting for? Really?
Panthers.
Panthers?
Panthers.
Panthers.
Yeah, Panthers.
That's
Panthers?
hometown, man. That's what
Okay.
works here. Also, you know, fuck Manning.
Yeah, very true.
I thought Manning was in the Pats, though.
There's two Mannings, and
Oh.
no, that's Brady.
Oh, that's right. What was it?
So you had 2 tries and still technically got it wrong.
Hey, that's my thing. Is football
Sports
like
ball.
is football like hockey in that it's very rare that somebody on the team is actually from that town or state?
Generally,
Okay.
of
The
the
joke
people,
with hockey is that even if we beat Canada, Canada still wins because there's more Canadians on our team than there are Americans.
well, that's because it's Canada.
Yeah.
There's nothing to do other than hockey. It's like Bizarro, Alabama.
I don't know,
Really?
they do socialism too. That must take up a lot of their time. Filthy
Ow.
socialism.
Well, you know, being that their time's publicly, government mandated, of course.
Let's see how bigoted we can make this conversation.
Oh, I'm not bigoted yet. I'm just stating facts.
No.
You know, here in USA America,
The
It's
USA of America.
USA America.
All of it.
No, USA. This is the USA part of America. See, that's the thing. Canada doesn't know it, but it's part of America. Just the northern part.
It just hasn't accepted it yet.
Yeah.
It's already there.
It's already part of USA America. It's just not part of USA America yet. They haven't leveled up.
They're still hat.
Yep. Just one of them things. Fact is, it can only be so good. You know, USA America's a pretty big deal. America.
America. There's this great video my friends were sharing around today of a eagle that they were training to fish drones straight out of the sky.
It seems pretty America.
It was a bald fucking
Dutch.
eagle, too. Yeah, I know, but it was Dutch. Yeah.
That's because they know, the correct
Well,
bird to
Japan
use.
is fighting them with more drones.
Right.
Because
course
the
they are.
Yakuza are using drones to ship drugs. So the Japanese police are using drones with nets to catch the Yakuza drones. So the
That's
Yakuza are using
cool.
drones with bigger nets to catch the police drones with nets to catch the Yakuza. And both sides admit it's the most fun they've had in years.
The sad part is none of that shit's made up.
Really? Like, seriously? Was
Yeah.
that release statement? Because
Yeah,
that's
there's because they're legit having like an escalation war of drone nets.
That's
so
great.
cool.
Just seems pretty legit.
I think that's the best news I'm going to hear all year.
Yeah.
I'm actually pretty happy about the it was some Washington State city issuing the police force nunchucks as an alternative to tasers.
Oh yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah. It's a terrible idea. You know what that causes? Fucking
What?
brain damage.
Ooh.
All you do when you get tased is you shit yourself a little bit. It's okay.
Doesn't sound okay.
Sounds like heart failure, potentially.
I got tased once. At PC.
Don't feel so good.
When did you get tased at PC?
Whenever those new cops came in, like our junior year, a fight broke out when you weren't there, and I started to kind of halfway break them up, and the new guy kind of panicked and like tased, and one of the barbs got me.
Oh.
Got tased in the ass.
Oh. Did the
sucked.
barb sink in?
Yep, it sucked.
Ooh.
I'm proud of myself. I took a step before I face planted.
You guys are, be happy we're not using, actually, we're only using the crit fail table instead of this crit success table. Because,
Wait a minute,
crit...
do they fuck up your crit successes too?
What?
What
No,
do your
the crit successes are crazy. Like if the enemies got to roll on the, they roll on the same crit fail table you do.
Oh, yeah.
So if they rolled on the same crit success table, we'd probably have a lot more character death just from weight of numbers.
Yeah.
The 26 and up is usually if they crit and they get one of those, your character's probably gonna die. Like 26. They slice open your abdomen, heavy bleeding for you lose 10 HP every turn until bleeding is stopped for 10 minutes. Critical 27 is they puncture one of your lungs, and you suffer a permanent -4 Constitution,
God.
which
Jesus.
is also a loss of 2 health per level permanent.
God.
And
No
it cannot be
way.
recovered from anything less than a regenerate spell.
Oh.
The
It
attack.
straight up doesn't exist in your fucking world.
I think regenerate's level 3 spell. Isn't it?
I don't know.
I think it's level 4 or 5 at least, but you guys would ultimately have it. The attack, the 28 is the attack strikes the chest, severely damages the heart. The target is immediately reduced to -1 HP. 29, the attack strikes the head. The target immediately drops to -1 HP and suffers a permanent loss of 4 wisdom. This ability loss is from brain damage. It cannot be recovered by anything less than a regenerate spell. If the target is wearing a helmet, this attack instead deals critical damage, knocks the helmet from the target's head. 30 is you roll twice. But like the rest of them are like you hit and like make them do like half movement. You hit and you make them you knock out an eye and they can't their perception's limited and like it's all brutal shit.
I don't like it.
Where's the one that makes them shit themselves?
None of them that make them specifically do that. Here's one where you lose an ear. Here's one where you lose your right arm, left leg, yada yada yada. Yeah, let's just stick with the crit fail table.
Yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
everybody gets to roll initiative because we started off with you guys breaching the door.
And caught you fired.
Yep.
So I need to roll for all of
Damn it to hell!
What's the penalty for long range?
Oh, okay.
-6.
Really?
It's -2 for. Are you talking? She's in the second range band?
Yeah.
Because there's like 0 to the first range band is -0. That first range band to the second range band is -2, and then past that is -6. For like a longbow, it's got to be like 700 yard or 700 feet
Yeah,
or
because
something.
she's 110 feet.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, it'd be a -2 because she'd be in the second range band.
Yep. So, out of -2, 3 shots. Oh, sorry, that last shot is a 20. Not a,
23.
yeah.
All right. So you had a 9, a 16, and a 23.
Yeah.
Okay, one hit. The last one.
Wait, no, I had a 9, a 16, and a 20.
Yeah, that last one hit.
Okay, it's not a 23, though.
Yeah, but the last one hit.
Okay.
Alright, 9 damage.
So, it looks like this guy's got some armor going.
Yeah, so you guys, you put some shoulders into these huge slab doors and as they give and the rust that's built up on the hinges, rubs off to the friction and they swing open. Standing in the middle of the room at the far end in a low dim light from about 3 or 4 different forges, about 100 feet away in this cavernous volume of a warehouse, of a smelting room, excuse me, is a rather massive ogre. Dressed unlike all the other ogres you've seen so far, he seems to be fairly unique, sporting a large number of surface skin scars and things like that. He's adorned in, instead of shabby fabrics of some sort or metallic armor, he's adorned in what appear to be just numerous kinds of beast leathers. He's wielding a massive great bow, even for an ogre. And standing beside him is a full quiver of arrows that look more like harpoons.
Does it look like heavy armor?
Harpoons.
I'm sorry, what did you say,
Does it
Kaiser?
look like heavy armor?
It's really thickly layered on, but it's not heavy armor itself. He's just wearing a lot of it. The
Interesting.
pelts themselves definitely look very thick, very sturdy, very warm. Whatever creatures these were pulled from, they must have been very hardy creatures. Beside him, and with 2 tethers leading wrapped around his forearms, are 2 ankegs that let out their shrill cries whenever they see you.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
He's covered in conkles.
So you're gonna hear him bark a command at the ankegs, drop them, and unlimber his bow as Katya releases 3 arrows whizzing across the room. The first 2 you lose sight of them into the darkness. You hear them cling off the walls behind her as the last one strikes into the meat of some of the fabric. It grunts, but continues to shoulder its weapon. Everybody roll initiative.
Already did. It's been done.
I think we did.
Okay, and I will start adding that in a second.
I'd be willing to re-roll mine though.
Wait, I need to re-roll. That is a D10.
Should I re-roll? Like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, can we roll? Can we just roll initiative all over again?
Oh, you rolled it before we quit last time?
I didn't roll it before we quit last
I was about to say I didn't ask you guys. Well, I mean, I decided to roll it and then we decided to quit. So I don't even.
Let's do it. Let's
I
do
was
it
planning on
then.
asking you guys to re-roll anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
God damn it! I rolled the same thing.
14 like a boss. 14.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Yeah, that's 14.
Whiston got a 16 and Katya got a 10.
Whiston 16, Katya 10.
Just reporting.
Terry, you had a 12.
Yep.
No, sorry, she got an 11.
Okay.
I'll fix it.
What about Cedric? You had a 3. What about Neil?
Didn't roll.
He rolled a dick.
Jake, how tall are these little pillory looking things?
They extend all the way up to the ceiling. 13.
Yep.
So some layout, the room itself. So the room itself has these 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 smaller forges with one rather large center one with one of those huge crucibles. They're all dimly lit and stoked, not at smelting temperatures, just more kind of keep the place comfortable. Part of the noise that Katya heard last time was the soft calls of the ankegs as they kind of idled around, as well as the soft patter and slight whistling breathing of another animal. And whenever you guys breach the door, you hear the sharp barking commands of a number of Crenshars as they wake up from slumber around these hearths and look towards you guys.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Nope.
Oh.
Old.
No.
So, oh, you guys, you can't be not having fun already. These pillars are about 5 or 6 feet in diameter, and they extend all the way up to the roof, about 20 feet in the air. Around is scattered a number of boxes and chests and tables. The room is just filled with forging equipment, just tongs and pliers, anything to grab hot and molten ore of any kind. Against the far walls, in between the pillars, you see large amounts of just tools on racks, as well as just ingots of various sorts. In the back, there's a large collection of different barrels and chests and everything. As you're filled with, you can figure all sorts of industrial equipment for the forging process. The room smells faintly of burning charcoal and flux. One of the nearest Ankegs is going to come hightailing around the pillar, barking a command of excitement as the rest of its pack get on their feet and ready to charge you as well. Listen, it's your go.
How far can I charge?
You can charge double your movement speed if you go in a straight line.
If you stay close by, I can haste you, eventually.
Yeah, I want to get into cover before that. So, I can run to right there? I can charge to right there?
I'm not seeing where you're pointing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Not 100% sure if that corner cuts you off, but I don't think it really matters. Because you draw a line completely through a normal space anyway.
Yeah.
So go ahead.
And get a +2 for a charge.
Okay.
I will, let's see, I think I will start fighting defensively as well.
Okay. So you're going to take a -2 to this attack?
For +2 AC, yes.
Hey, Cat.
God damn it!
Alright. Just let me double check if you can fight defensively on a round you charge, because charging is a special full round action.
Okay. Oh, yes.
Fighting defensively as a standard action. And it's a -4 penalty on all attacks, and you gain +2 AC.
No, I've got combat expertise. Which I can take a -2 to attack for +2 to AC.
Oh,
It's a feat.
okay. You said fighting defensively, which is actually a standard action.
Oh, I didn't know that was... They're two different things.
Yeah, there's fighting defensively as a standard action, where you take a -4 penalty to all attacks, but you gain a +2 to AC, and then there's total defense.
I'm using combat expertise then.
Okay, that's fine.
Hey, Terry. Am I remembering correctly when you said you blessed us with some kind of armor bonus?
Yeah, you all get +3 to your
Yeah.
AC until you get hit, and then it reduces by until 2
By,
and then
1. Yeah.
every time you get hit.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, Terry.
It is.
Alright, so, that was a 15 you said, Moses?
Yeah.
Alright, you hit?
Sweet! I hit on a 2, guys! We're doing good!
Yeah.
Nice.
These Crenchars, as you finally get closer in the dim light, you notice they're not too much quicker than any others that you fought before, and now that you're a much more experienced soldier, the fluid motions are a lot easier to predict. However, they do look fairly beefier and extremely well fed.
Takes 14 damage.
So, letting the momentum carry your blade, you lacerate it along its side and just open up its flank of muscle as it screams in pain.
Now I just pray that the guy with the giant ballista bow doesn't have a precise shot.
I mean, I'm not laughing because he does, and I'm not laughing because he doesn't.
You're just
Play
laughing.
dice.
Yep.
Just not for a good side. Go ahead, I'm good.
Okay. One of the Ankegs is going to step forward into a kind of a defensive position. It braces its legs and it just lets a hiss out across the room. Another
Yeah,
one.
you're ugly too. I'll get to you in a second.
One of the other Crenshars comes running towards the group. And Jethro, go ahead and make a will save as it pulls in front of the group, snarling as its pack is engaged and the skin flaps back on its head.
Will save.
Yeah, it creates this sonic screech that it resonates down the hallway, finding resonance in the exact spot you're standing in.
Of course it does.
Pass.
I'm a cat!
Here you go.
I go?
Hmm?
Alright. How tall are these things? 2, 3, 4, 5.
What, the Crenshars?
Yeah.
They're about 3 feet off the ground.
Alright.
They weigh about, I don't know, 90, 100 pounds.
Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I'll see if I can do this. About 3 foot off the ground.
Yeah.
Can I charge and baseball slide?
Yeah, you'd have to do an acrobatics test,
Yeah.
and then you'd actually be prone.
Well, prone's nice, but sure, you know what? Fuck it.
Let me see if there's something for crouching, but
Yeah, if there's like a crouch thing.
crouching is bringing up no hits in the combat rules section. Prone certainly does. Drop prone, free action. So if you make an athletics test, I can rule that you slide into it, but you're going to start your next turn prone. Because
Okay.
are you trying to attack as part of the same action, or just drop to cover?
I was actually going to attack as a charge and then drop prone as a free. Because it's free. It's up to you, though.
That sounds legit.
Yeah, that's legit.
Alright, and it's a +2 for charging?
Yep.
My BAB is now 6. And plus all the other shit that I can add.
Yeah, because dropping prone is a free action.
Cool. I actually add a lot to hit now. 17. Oh, my God.
nice.
It's a crit. Roll to confirm the crit.
Rolling.
22.
Yep.
And that's with Vital Strike. So...
I don't know what that does.
Vital Strike is still.
it's a standard. You actually have to make a special attack for that. You're right.
Yeah. Also, it says in Vital Strike's rules that it's not double on a crit.
It doesn't matter.
You do your crit damage plus the Vital Strike.
Well, that's just an extra D10. But, so let's roll.
You're actually rolling?
Why the hell not? Hold on. Let's do 1d10 plus 38. Or 2d10 because it's,
Yeah.
So 2d10 plus 38. 50.
Nice.
Is it dead?
Yep. You
Cool.
Yeah.
totally just reduce it into chunks.
I'm gonna need you to. I'm gonna charge at it. I'm gonna need that thing to stay alive because I'm using it as cover.
It's not alive.
No, I'm gonna need it to stay on the map because that's why I baseball slid and shoved a sword into it because it's currently my mobile cover.
Okay. So you drop prone behind its corpse that it stands 3 feet tall, but they're pretty wiry, 100 pounds. Imagine a 100-pound dog, dead, and trying to
Well-
lay on the ground behind that.
Oh, the way I look at it is I kind of slide under it, slide the blade into it, and just kind of lay under it.
Okay, that's going to be like grabbing it and hefting
Okay.
it to you as a part of
Okay,
a free
fine.
action after you do a full round action. You can do it next round. You'll get
Okay.
a partial for being far
Yeah,
away
I-
and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
I just had deja vu about this exact situation where Kane is charging something sliding prone, and you guys argue for the next 5 minutes about how going prone in combat works.
How did this happen?
This has happened before.
Yeah.
Moses, this hasn't happened before. You've transported back in time and are reliving that very moment. It's Groundhog's
Alright.
Day, except
We're
Kate
good.
and Jake argue against rules.
Okay, we're good.
Alright.
I'm not gonna argue. Okay. I just wanted some cover out of that.
Yeah, well, if you wanted to grapple it and then drop prone,
Yeah,
you
fuck
would
all that.
actually be
Fuck.
holding it, but
Fuck all that. We're good. Just keep going.
yeah. Either way, you'll get partial cover for being prone at this distance behind something.
That's all I wanted.
Another one that Crenshars comes just hauling ass around the corner. Niels, go.
Neil's gonna hang back for now. Delay.
Till, what initiative step?
You want what?
So what initiative step?
Shit. Well, actually, let me see. Yeah. I'll actually move him up and he'll do a belch.
Okay. What's the range on the belch? Just out of curiosity.
30 feet.
Cool.
It should be... Oh, no, it's too far. Yeah. Alright. Where's the belch? Oh, yeah, I rolled it yet. Oh.
Okay. That's good to know. I'm glad.
A 10?
Yep.
He misses.
He gets touched?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, they're extremely agile and dexterous.
Alright, well, he chills.
The other ink keg steps up into another flanking position, guarding their ogre. Neil, it's Ball. It's your go.
I'm gonna step up about right here so I can see that Crenshaw. I'm actually going to lean over to the wall first. Just place my hands on it, just act like I'm meditating. But then I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon and basically draw a shining trident from the wall out of nowhere and throw it at that Crenshaw.
Cool.
This one.
Okay, the one Weston's engaging.
Yep, yep.
All right.
You thought I was meditating, but I'm actually trying it.
Who put this shrine in the wall? God, that's irresponsible.
So missed a hit, but it's there.
What'd you roll? A 9 against its.
This would be against his AC.
Okay. 9 against AC misses.
Yeah.
Alright, Katya's go.
Let's see, what's cut his speed?
Oh shit. Well,
40.
if it was a 14, would it have hit?
14 against AC?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, that was another thing. So.
She is going to move behind this pillar to block line of sight from the guy with the giant bow.
Okay, she's double moving.
Yep.
Cool. Trace her path again.
Okay.
Cause is it from here?
It's like this. I made little waypoints. Are you watching? Because
Yeah.
it's gonna snap.
All right, she needs to make an acrobatics or eat an attack of opportunity from that Crenshaw.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep, she gets past. She slides past as the Crenshaw snaps at her heels.
And as she slides, just a single middle finger raised.
You hear a shrill cry as another Crenshaw in the back that you can't see hears the sound of his pack entering combat as it rushes forward.
False alarm, go back to sleep.
Okay, it goes back to sleep. The Crenshaw right here comes forward and attempts to go for the meat on the shin.
Shin meat.
Num, 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 num. 15.
That's a trick question. There is no meat on my shin. Who's that one attacking?
It was attacking Katya.
She smacks it upside the head with the bow and deflects it.
Yep. Yep. One of the other Crenshaws comes heeling around, trying to flank as a common pack tactic. The ogre in the back, you hear just the rasp of wood being drawn out and the creak of this giant bow that looks more like a log as he hefts the shaft back.
Just call it what it is. It's a ballista.
It's a
He's
ballista.
hefting the shaft.
And he sends
Yeah,
it
work
mid...
the shaft.
He sends
Yeah.
it down exactly towards the person in the middle of the room. Jethro, being prone against range attacks actually gives you a +4 to AC.
I know that. That's why I want to be prone. Did you make a decision on whether or not I actually had my armor?
But yeah, you do. I told you. If I was going to take it away from you, I would have told you. It's beat the hell, though, and it probably won't survive any extended field time, but it's functional right now.
You strayed, brah. Alright, so what's the attack?
21.
Not with a +4, I'm good, boy!
Yeah, the shaft goes whizzing overhead and sinks into the ground with a meaty thud in between Jethro and Ball. Ball, you hear this like 3-foot shaft of wood just embed 10 feet in front of you.
I like to think it like, going through the friggin' thing in front of me and just sticking out next to me.
Just like a fountain of gore.
Just like, ew, shit.
It's like, I don't want to get hit by one of those.
Yeah, help!
So on a scale of eventually to now, about when would we like this guy and his little buddies killed?
ASAP.
ASAP, you got it. Also, fun little side note, some of the flavor text for Fireball on the SRD is, by the way, this spell can start fires on ships. So I'm gonna cast Fireball
Okay.
at this guy.
Okay.
And Cedric's basically going to raise his hand and start just very fluidly start making this gesture in a circle, almost like he's spinning a pizza, and slowly a flame will build across his head until it's more of a discus, and then he just sends it like flying with a flick of the wrist.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's
Are you
going
Krillin now? Are
Yeah.
you Krillin?
just about. And then it's like a 20-foot radius around here. And that's going to be a reflex save to take half.
Okay.
You done went full Krillin, son?
Yes, well, we all know what happens to Krillin.
What's the,
He gets owned 63 times.
it's, DC 19 reflex? Or DC 18?
Let's see here. It's based on my...
Spell level 3 plus 5 for your, int plus 10 base, so it'd be 18, unless you...
Nope, that's right.
Yep. It rolls a 21 on its reflex save, the ogre does.
Wow.
Damn.
Go ahead and roll damage. I'm going to roll the ink eggs right now.
Sure.
Oh, wow, they have better reflex than he does. 15 and a 4.
Well, wasn't an amazing damage roll either.
Okay, so this fireball goes soaring through the room, just illuminating it as it's, is cast down, basically like dropping a light bulb through a tube. And it smashes and a huge detonation occurs. Just it almost sounds like the air is sucked from the room as the air compresses it or expands out and compresses back in. It kind of tussles everybody's hair. The ant cakes let loose a shrill cry as they're basically boiled alive and they're kiting.
You.
Nice.
They're still standing. They're just extra crispy. Some of their legs are non-functioning, where the heat was able to fully cook their thinner extremities. The
How many
ogre
times can you
itself.
do that?
Was that Kaiser?
What's that?
That's it.
No, I didn't say anything.
I said,
Oh.
how many times can you do that?
I can do that 3 times.
Splendiferous.
Yeah. The ogre itself saw this coming and kind of grabbed behind him and kind of did a Batman-style cloak cover as he brings up a heavy hide in front of him that it singes and still obviously burns him, and he's smoldering in a few places, but he appears to have avoided the brunt of the damage.
I wonder if it catches some fire. I'm reading it over. I'm not really... It says it damages the shit out of its surroundings.
Yeah, well, fortunately, I'll get to that in a second. Hold on just 1 second. I'm doing some math.
Does it explicitly say that any of them catch fire? Even
It
the
should.
ones it hits?
They should catch fire. It was a ball of fire. It needs to be like a fire.
Yeah, it damages objects in the area and
Yeah.
sets fires to combustibles. So, what's
Like,
20 feet
like
from it?
animal fat on a hide.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? There's a... What's the detonation point? What's the 20-foot radius?
It was right here.
Oh, okay. The fireball stops just short of some suspicious-looking barrels in the back corner.
Oh.
Well, how about that?
And the chest on the other side. He's actually kind of standing in a bit of a barren area, more of a loading area where they bring
Chest,
the ore
you
through.
say?
Yeah.
Oh.
Who knows what's in them?
Oh.
Meanwhile, the himself, he sheds a bit of some of the hides as they're smoldering,
Nice.
but he does not appear to be on fire right now. Fun fact: they actually used to use hides to cover their siege weapons and battering rams because they're somewhat fire resistant.
Yeah, I knew that.
So yeah, he's not quite on fire, although he's pretty singed. The ink eggs are definitely damaged.
Nice.
This forward.
Let's see. I'm going to. I'm actually okay back here. I'm gonna move a little over here.
Yeah.
I'm watching Cold Steel
Okay.
demonstration videos again.
After Cedric sends this just damage shooting, this colossal fireball, streaking down the hall, the detonation occurs, and all the sound seems to be muted for half a second, and the ground rumbles yet again. The feeling grows stronger and stronger and stronger, then suddenly stops instead of fading away. The Crenshaw in front of Winston attempts to attack him. 21 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. Winston, it's your go.
Alright. Slice and dice, motherfucker. No longer fighting defensively.
Okay.
Or, sorry, no longer using combat expertise.
Okay.
So... I get to make 2 attacks. This is exciting.
Woo! It's almost like you guys are growing in power. Hit. Hit.
The second one is a crit. Is a 14 confirm? I don't think so.
No. So 2 hits.
$30 damage.
Right on. A quick succession of strikes brings the creature low.
Oh shit!
I'm
Now
totally
I'm standing
buying.
out the open.
I'm
dropped
totally going to
prone.
buy this. I'm going to buy this Cold Steel Shillelagh,
Cold steel shillelagh.
which doesn't make sense being that it's made of wood. But it's probably like, mega wood.
I'm gonna drop prone.
Alright. Winston, you're dropping prone?
Yep.
Alright. So, as you hit the ground, you notice the ground is kind of vibrating a little bit on your skin. It's a very weird sensation to have it spread across the whole body. The ground in the room, in the center of the room,
Man, I could
starts
get
to-
used to this.
yes, a few stones start to get kind of flung up in the air as you see a giant crack in the ground appear, about 3 feet across, and then another and then boom, and it gets another about 5 or 6 feet across, and then with a final grunt and a bestial roar, a full-grown adult bullet appears.
What?
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 Bullet?
What?
What's
The
bullet?
fuck is that thing?
A bullet is a pretty much a Rhinodon
It's a
Pokemon.
land shark.
Yeah, they're pretty much land sharks. They're armor-plated land sharks.
Why, Jake? Why?
Adorning this creature as it climbs out of the hole is a number of crude markings drawn in blood and war paint on each of its armor segments going down its back.
No, no. No, no, no. No, no,
The Beastmaster in the back of the room hollers in excitement as you hear an orcish command for what you imagine is attack.
no. No, 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 no. God damn it.
Whoa.
I'm all for killing the master first.
Yeah. Gank
You
the
guys
mage. Gank.
Gank the mage!
Alright, so
Oh,
it's been
shit.
its full round surfacing. One of the Ankegs lets out another shrill cry, but doesn't press any more forward. Jethro, you're prone, and this big-ass thing just came crawling out of the ground about 50 feet in front of you. What do you do? And no one will really notice if you pee your pants a little.
Crying is an acceptable answer.
Who are you speaking to right now?
You.
It's your go.
Is my go?
Yeah.
Well then. I'm a charge Katya's thingy.
Standing up is a, going from prone to standing is a movement action.
Okay, I'll stand and then I'll run this way.
Ah!
The thing like right there, like right there against the pillar.
Yeah. You run up and get shoulder tight against the pillar, hoping it hasn't seen you yet.
Yep. I'm gonna work my way up to the mage. That's my plan.
Work
All
that
right.
shaft.
Okay,
Shaft.
that's my move. That's my turn.
Whiston, another Crenshaw comes running at you. As it's doing so, the skin on its on its face peels back and hits you with a piercing sonic screech. Make a will save.
Gross. That's
Those
not
are my
helping.
worst kind of saves. I'm gonna use Charmed Life to add my charisma to my will save. Which brings it up to all the way up to a +4. Hey!
Did you roll a 20?
Total.
Excellent. You are safe.
I know your tricks, you cat-faced vagina fuck.
It's Neil's go.
Cat face vagina fuck.
Cat-faced vagina fuck!
Fellowship closes one. This one.
Sure.
I think I've run into female Khajiit names like that.
Cat-faced vagina fuck.
Yeah.
I can see that. You know, the Khajiit enjoy they enjoy literal names in their
Khajiit
culture.
love pussy.
19 hits. My name is Scoots his ass on carpet. 2 damage.
My name is Dingleberries.
So was that your cat making the death shitter? Like
death
video?
shitter,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Quentin.
Yeah, she's a hunter.
That's funny. Ball, you see Neil launch this icy shard as it clips the foot paws of one of the creatures. Yeah, meow.
Yeah, Neil's gonna move on back.
The other Ankegs shuffle side to side in anticipation, but hold their ground.
They're doing the shuffle.
They're doing the shuffle. Ball, it's your go.
Alright, the spirit weapon is going to hit this one since it's closest.
Okay. It lasts for how many turns?
For I think one round per level.
1 round per level, so 6 rounds. Okay, so it's got 5 rounds left. Alright, it hits.
Yep. Alright. So damage. Yep, 6 damage.
Okay. Listen, you see this shadowy Triton, barely visible in the dim light, just snaking around and opening up a series of gashes on the hindquarters of the creature in front of you.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Alright, Scott, let's go.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I actually have to go.
Yeah, you always confuse me with that, like, summoning extra bullshit crap.
I always get the feeling
Well,
that
Well, you do the same thing
half
to
of
us, Jake.
Yeah. I get the feeling that like half of us have no idea what the fuck is going on in Turellen, like in character, all the time.
Yeah.
It's like he's
makes
summoning
sense.
what? He's casting what? What the fuck is happening?
That's what happens when you play fresh off the farm newbies. Literally fresh off the farm.
Yeah, I like having no clue what the fuck is going on in character.
I want
I
the
never
role to
said
kind of
the
feel
fact-
like there's some exploring to be done.
No, like you guys think I'm complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm
Oh,
just saying
welcome.
most of the time our characters are probably wondering what the fuck is he doing? Now
Yeah,
what the
come
fuck
on.
is she doing?
And
I
like,
can't wait till chapter 2 when we go to the big city. That's gonna be fun.
Alright. Yeah, shit. Well, I'm doing it again. Summon a second one.
okay.
Flourish around, just fumble around a little bit, and then just kind of like reach behind me in my robes, and it's like pull out a glowing club. And it's like, oh, here we go. Toss it at the which one?
Just
We'll toss it
randomly
at the other
finding
one that's
shit.
closest. This one.
Okay.
Wow. Hits. God, no.
You crit failed?
Yep.
Okay.
Or the
You-
spirit
you just-
weapon crit fail.
Yeah, it can't, but it doesn't hit. Katya, it's your go.
Oh, and you have flanking with this Moses as well, with the spirit weapon.
Oh, cool. But that doesn't really do anything for ranged attacks, unfortunately.
Well, I'm talking about you, Winston.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Katya will use point blank shot on the Crenshaw in front of her and make it a deadly strike too.
Okay.
With flurry of blows.
Okay.
Just stacking everything.
Stack them all.
Stack 'em high.
So that was
that's
2
a-
attacks. So that was a
that's a
miss and a
threat to-
crit.
It's a threaten on the crit.
Yep.
That's a confirm on the crit, and then her third attack is on a +3. Oh,
A miss. So 1
I'll take the crit.
Yeah, 1 crit. No offense, Moses, but it's probably better that you're rolling her rolls right now, because she would actually be legit mad if she shot 6 attacks and only hit 2.
Yeah. So 28 damage. No, sorry, it's a longbow. That's
Times 3,
That's-
right?
yeah.
Where is she, anyways?
Working.
That'll work.
Uh,
Unfortunately, 28 plus 14, 38, 42 damage.
Alright. I imagine she basically does that Legolas thing where she grabs 3 arrows out of the quiver and just like shotguns it right at the fucking
Yeah.
Crenshaw right in front of her. And just one just sticks, just right in the head of, right in his forehead, and it drops dead.
Awesome. She's getting good with this bow.
Hope so. It's her primary weapon.
yeah.
I was about to say, at this point, if you're not good with the weapon in your hands, you should probably be doing some thinking.
I'm getting good with this magic.
Yeah.
I know that is kind of true. I've only just become slightly useful.
Jetzer, as you press yourself to it against the pillar, you notice one of these Crenshaws coming up and weaving in between the anvil and the stool right here to try and get a bite, a chomp down on your nethers. 17?
Gads. How rude.
Nah, I was muted, sorry. Yeah, the answer is nah.
Yeah. While this other one here trying to flank you is coming around and runs straight up on you as it rolls a 6. its impetuousness gets ahead of itself and kind of loses its footing and derp into the ground and just eats it for a second as it regains its footing but loses its attack vector. The ogre in the back takes a few steps forward as he draws.
Good.
Yeah.
Become closer.
And ranges down on the elf right by the pillar.
Oh, come on, I'm in cover. I ran behind that pillar so he couldn't see me.
No, he moved. You're actually gonna get partial from the bullet anyway, so
Maybe you'll hit the bullet.
Well, could I have taken... No, you're right. I wouldn't have known that he was gonna move. Okay.
Metagaming.
Blam!
Logic wins.
16.
Is right on the edge of my AC, so I'd like to use snake style.
Okay.
Wait, she has the +3.
Oh, that's right. She has a 19 AC, so that misses.
Yeah, it hits the pillar and takes probably about a brick-sized hunk of the stone right off.
Yeah. Showers her with little.
But now she's down to
flexes.
18.
It didn't actually hit her.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It didn't beat her AC because she's at AC 19.
Oh, okay.
So the Crenshaw comes running in to attack her flank as well.
No.
And does nothing. Nothing. A lot of that nothing. These are the runts of the litter. Yeah. Alright,
So I'd like
Cedric, it's your
to-
go.
I'd like to direct you to this delicious little target area.
Okay.
Directly, that's 20 foot. That's 20 foot.
Okay.
I'd like to put a fireball right here.
Okay.
So that's what I'm gonna do. He does it again, spins up, lets it rip.
Alright, the ogre fails his reflex. And what's the bullet's reflex save? Oh, balls.
Kane, I threw up
And,
4
21.
thumbnail sketches
Oh, shit.
for your
Go ahead and roll your
commission.
damage.
That's better.
Okay.
25?
Pick which one you like
25.
best.
Erg.
That's more respectable. That's
I'm
over
assuming
double what it did
rotund
last
guy
time.
is me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute, What's this?
I commissioned Moses to make the front of a fantasy cover as me and Leanne.
Alright guys, on point, let me do the narration for combat. You guys can
You can
type chat if you need to discuss that. This fireball goes arcing over the head of the bullet as it shelters its blind, its milky eyes from the burning light as it approaches. It detonates shortly behind it. Unfortunately, the ogre was unable to see it coming from in front of the bulk of the bullet, and he catches a full blast of it. You definitely see second-degree burns covering a very good chunk of its body. The bullet itself, the hindquarters are scorched, and it kind of rises and lets out this deep, bellowous roar and rage.
Oh, well, I assume that means it likes it. Which means I'm gonna stay back here. And actually, I'm gonna take a little bit more cover between this ant tag and our handy ant dandy orc who's standing right here. Move over.
Alright.
Alright, Liston?
I am going to scoot on my belly towards the Crenshaw in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to kip up as a swift action using a panache point.
Okay.
And then I'm going to full attack.
Okay.
That's threatens a crit, confirms a crit, and second attack is a 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Give me just one moment. Does the kip up make a?
I spent a panache point on kip up. At third level, when I have it lets me if I spend a panache point, I can get up as a swift action instead of a move action.
Gotcha.
And it does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Cool. So you did how much damage?
With the first attack, I do 26 damage.
Okay. And with your uprising momentum, you just hit a vital organ and the creature stops breathing and slumps to the ground as you rise from it.
Grimdark.
Alright. This large creature in front of you, Moses, pans the room, its blind eyes blinking as it seems to settle in your direction. It lets loose a bellow and leaps into the air,
That's not good.
crashing down in front of you. And on its way down, a flurry of taloned claws come your way. It's going to make a leap attack.
Oh, that's bad.
So it makes a... Well, it passed its acrobatics 20 check, barely. And it can follow up with up to 4 claw attacks against foes in reach.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
I think I have like the highest AC here.
What is it?
23.
Alright, it hits 3 times.
Alright, so the first one I'm gonna opportune parry and riposte.
Okay, against the 26.
Yeah. Nope.
Alright.
And I'm gonna get clobbered.
Alright, so you have a 23, you said?
Yeah.
So the first one hits, you drop to 22. The second one hits, you drop to 21. The third one hits, you drop to 20.
Is that
And the
what
fourth attack means you do get hit, because your AC is now 20.
I'm so gonna raise that thing as a minion.
Fuck.
I was just planning on doing the same thing, so.
You guys can argue over loot, right?
Yeah.
Need for Screed.
Ball and Cedric start rock, paper, scissoring over who gets to resurrect it from the dead.
Alright, let's
Are you talking about the boulette or are you talking about me? Because I might just die right here.
Yes.
You had 23 with the +3.
Alright, Whiston. The first claw, 12. Second, 10.
Right.
Third, 12. The last one, 13.
So, let me add those up real quick. and
That's
find out
24,
how fucked
34, 47.
47 total?
Yeah.
I'm alive! Oh, but I'm hurting really bad.
Yeah, you guys see this massive bulk of a creature that was burrowing leap about 15 feet in the air, cross 40 distance of, horizontally, and just land, bringing its flurry of claws down on Whiston as you just see him.
Disappear in a cloud of dust.
Yeah. Now there's a puddle of blood leaking out from where once a man stood.
And you just hear Winston go, "Fuck!"
Yeah. That's
I'm
immediately,
alive. But I only have 5 HP left.
that's immediately drowned out by the aggressive, victorious attack bellow of the creature. The Yankeggs hurry to scuttle to keep up with their master.
This is how this ends right here, you know.
Alright, Jethro, it's your go.
Well, damn, I guess I have to kill the thing in front of me because, well, that thing. I'm gonna kill the thing in front of me.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how to really assist. Yeah, I'll attack the thing in front of me.
No, dude, just charge it. Just eat the attack of opportunity from the... what am I telling you what to do? I'm not actually.
I don't think I have a chance if I charge it.
He's trying to play into it now.
Yeah,
Oh,
come on,
okay.
dude. You know what you should really do? Go prone again. It
That
seems
worked
to be
well the first time.
I was about to say, that seemed to be the 2 best calls you've made so far, aside from Fireball.
Yeah, I know, right? Alright, let's do this. Juice 1?
Hit.
Okay, fine. Vital strike because I'm a boss.
Okay.
I'm gonna start rolling this shit again. So roll 2 d10 plus 19. 22 because I rolled a 2 and a fucking 1.
20,
Nice.
22 damage.
Yeah.
You bring your blade down on the creature, and you leave it mewling in a mess of its own organs on the ground. The life hasn't quite left it, but it's shattered, its legs twitching, and it's not a dignified sight.
Okay, so no longer my problem. Very good. And now, okay, and that's a standard action. Let me ask you this: bull rush attempt. That is
Also
a
standard action.
And combat
Yeah.
maneuver is a standard.
All right, fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
Okay, bye, fine.
Yeah. The creature, not being completely dead, does attempt to make a feeble snap at your heels as you pass by it,
Yeah.
Okay.
and doesn't really do anything of note.
Yeah,
Like, what else am I supposed to do, Moses? Like, I don't know how to save you.
I know. I'm just gonna train it back to the healer.
Alright, Ball, it's your... Or it's,
No, don't run it this way, shit!
Yeah. Neil, it's your go.
Neil's gonna float over,
And save somebody? Maybe?
to sit right behind him.
Maybe?
Well, actually, no, he has to wait. Well, yeah, he'll.
That's actually kind of appropriate.
He will delay until after my go.
Okay, so he's gonna drop to Ball's initiative step.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. The other ant keg's gonna go and resume formation with the ogre. Ball, it's your go.
We're all kegs now.
All right. So first, let's heal onto Neil. Neil will fly over and place that onto Wiston.
Okay. What heal again?
Hex heal. So mod.
Okay.
Where is my moderate? I don't have it as a macro. Okay.
Well,
Plus, I'm at 6.
yeah.
18.
Fuck yeah.
Winston, you feel a rejuvenating surge, fresh, flow through your body.
Good, but I'm still under half health.
As well as getting, knocked in the back of the head by Neil as he headbutt you.
God damn it, Neil! Can't you see I'm trying? Oh.
Again! Or... Yeah, so instead of actually halting the bleeding and then closing the wounds, it's just closing the wounds, although the bleeding's still there. So now you're kind of like, whatever open surface wounds you have are kind of turning into little blood fountains as they heal up. There's the pressure's still there, there's the bleeding's not staunched, but the wound's closing up, so...
Ah!
Alright, and then
The weapon?
the weapons, both of them... Shit. Both of them will attack the big thing.
Okay.
So, first hit and second hit.
Alright, so let me double check its AC. You hear clanging as these vaporous forms bounce off of its armor plate.
God damn it.
They find no purchase here.
Alright. Well, then I'm done.
Your Hex Heal. Is that a standard action? Is that casting a
Yeah.
spell?
That's standard.
Okay, it's a supernatural ability, right?
Yeah.
Okay. There is a creature in front of you. So Neil might have to survive a attack of opportunity.
I mean, if he's floating super high above him?
You're gonna have to call it. Here, I'll say this. Whenever he came in, yes, but whenever he's zipping back over to Wiston, no. So I'll just make one attack, which is a 5 anyway. But your supernatural ability does not cause touch spells actually don't cause attacks of opportunity, so it will not swing on you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But, just be careful with him zipping in and around something that's engaging you in melee.
Alright.
Katya, it's your go.
Okay. Katya's gonna 5-foot step and lay into the Crenshaw in front of her.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That last one is a 23, but that's one crit. Let's see if the crit confirms. Yes, the crit confirms.
Mm-hmm. So you had a confirmed crit, crit fail, and a hit.
Yeah. Fucking
Roll a
multi-attack.
1d30. 18.
I'm gonna roll damage too.
Okay.
So 24 damage
Okay.
for the first shot, and 9 damage for the second shot.
And 9 damage for the second shot?
Yeah.
Okay. These arrows they manage to puncture through where some of the plating is thin, and they draw forth great fountains of blood out of its leftmost extremities. As Katya is rearing her bow back, and to unleash her attack that does 9 damage to her next attack, she hears a faint in the wood of her bow.
No!
And while it still retains a good deal of its flexibility, she feels the draw of the weapon decrease by about 5-6 pounds. The weapon is damaged and needs to be repaired after combat.
Does it matter that it's a masterwork bow?
Nope.
Oh. Well, I think that's a dead Crenshaw regardless.
Oh, she was killing the Crenshaw?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was fighting the Bullet.
No.
Okay. So she turbo murders the Crenshaw, never mind. Forget what I said about the Bullet. That motherfucker's still going.
Gotta kill the minions so we don't drown in attacks.
Yeah.
Also, she puts herself above everybody else.
Alright.
She's finally in a safe spot. She's gonna unleash hell on that big thing, though.
Alright. There's pathetic mewling coming from behind a pillar as one that Crenshaw is just laying there bleeding out. The one in front of Ball decides to strike. 17?
Come on, guys, deal with it.
That does not hit.
Okay, what's your AC right now?
Right now it is a 21.
Okay, so your base, your AC 18 normally?
Yes.
Okay. The ogre has stepped forward and actually that's the play right there. And seeing where these fireballs keep coming from, puts 2 and 2 together, and he's gonna start. You hear him rack another shot. The creak of the bow as it draws back, and the powerful whistle as it comes shooting down through the air towards Cedric.
It does Spear Chucker!
Let's see. 17?
Yep, and it's actually fairly long range for this. So, crit fail.
Ha! Now whose bow's broken, bitch?
Do I still have to take one off of that nifty spell that was cast on me?
No, it's only whenever it beats your AC.
Ah.
So let's see here, 11. You guys all noticed that he kind of stumbles and trips on one of his hides, and the hides actually kind of gets torn off and on the ground, and he's wearing less armor now than he was before. He suffers a -1 to his AC for the next turn.
Nice.
Cedric, it's your go.
I want to not blow all my tier 3 spells right away, so I'm going to see how this thing's fortitude save is. This guy. Right here. And whenever he turns around to look at Winston, I'm going to catch him in the eyes and just, like, open my eyes real wide, and the pupils glow red, and he's instantly immolated. He has to make a fortitude save to pull half or half damage and not catch fire.
Okay, what spell is this?
Immolation, instantaneous immolation. I'll give you the link.
No, that's okay. I get the
Spontaneous immolation, that's it.
spontaneous immolation.
And then it's a reflex to put the fire out later.
Okay. Alright, so it's going to be DC 18 fort save.
Mm-hmm. Don't make it, don't make it, don't make it, don't make it, don't make it.
Well, they are ogres.
No whammies, stop.
Nice.
Yep. So,
This thing's not an ogre.
the bullet?
Yeah, I was gonna.
I thought you did it to the Beastmaster.
Well, here, which do you guys want dead more, the bullet or the ogre?
Bullet.
Okay, and then it would be versus the bullet.
Oh.
Can I use that roll though?
Let's
Like
see
6
here.
plus whatever its thing is.
Its fortitude is much higher.
Jeez.
But actually, it would 6 plus 11 would be a,
Hey, it still doesn't make it.
Yep.
Haha.
So it takes
Okay.
3d6 damage.
So it takes 11 damage, and it's on fire.
Okay.
And
So-
then each round on my turn, it can make a save to extinguish the flames. Otherwise, it takes another 1d6.
Okay.
Which I think means it takes 1d6 now. Or is it only every subsequent turn?
Every
It doesn't
subsequent
say.
turn.
Okay.
Is it over, Leon? That's nice.
Alright, so Liston, this giant monstrosity has leaped through the air at you, struck, and hit you with a number of claws, and then burst into flame right in front of you.
What is going on?
Alright, is that your
Hilarious.
anything else?
Nope, that's it. That's all I
Liston,
can
it's
say.
your go!
Fuck! Threaten to crit, confirm crit, and second attack threatens to crit, confirms crit.
Yes!
Holy shit!
Yes!
Go, Scimitar, go!
Get him!
Slice of dice!
Get him!
Slice of dice! He proc slice of dice!
So 20 altogether for the first attack,
Mm-hmm.
and 26 for the second attack.
Yes!
So 46 damage.
Okay.
Yes!
Yeah!
Yeah.
Screaming.
So you strike underneath the around the throat where you notice a lacking of segmentation, or there's more segmentation of the plating as you start to lacerate its skin. Each hit scoring deeper and opening up more wounds. The creature itself returns the fury in kind to attack you in full. It rears back and lunges forward with both of its frontal claws sweeping out as it tries to make a powerful chomping attack on you.
Oh, no, no, no!
Yes! Yes!
And the other one hits.
Damn!
That's the claw attack.
Or
Alright,
like E-clawed attack.
I'd like to parry and riposte that.
Okay.
Yes!
I do! So rolling to attack. Threatens to crit. Does that confirm a crit, a 21?
No.
Okay,
Damn!
it's regular damage then. 60 more damage.
16.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Alright, this creature's looking pretty winded, guys.
Boy, when things go right, it feels nice. It doesn't happen often, but it feels real nice when it does.
Sorry, I'm testing a macro, hang on.
I'm excited right now.
Oh, sweet! It's gonna work!
Nice. One of the Ankegs comes running up to provide flank support, and it sees Jethro out of the corner of its eyes. It turns its head as it moves forward and launches a glob of acid at you. Go ahead and make a reflex.
Who?
It's a reflex.
Yeah. Reflex. Oh,
Alright. Alright, so you suck it in and stick close to the pillar as it splashes off. Some of the splash, however, hits you, so you'll take half damage from this.
Reflex is a 3. How did that... what?
So take 6 points of damage.
Done.
So you go?
Uh-huh. So, Moses, you want me to jump in and try to help you kill the thing, or you want me to go for the ogre?
We might have the bullet under control.
So, you want me to
Yeah,
do?
I think we've got a pretty good.
Grab,
So
a,
on the
grab,
bullet.
yeah, grab an onkeg and down that.
I was going to... Okay. I was going
Or
to
you
charge
could
the
go
ogre.
for the ogre. Yeah.
Onkegs are pretty close to death.
You gonna let them be AoE'd or something then? Because the thing is, the less things that are swinging at us, the longer we last in combat.
Your
Charge
call.
the Onkeg.
Okay.
That puts me at, roll 1d20 plus 19. Thank you, Furious Focus.
Hit.
Oh, is it? Will 25 hit? Will 25 do it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 2d10 plus 19. Do you get an additional attack? No, you don't.
Nope.
Not for
It doesn't modify your damage, just your attack hit.
Cool. 31.
Okay. So, the momentum carrying your sword, you just cleave its head from its shoulders and it drops dead.
Nice.
Damn, but now I'm stuck. I'm about to take a 3-foot arrow straight to the throat, which is why I was kind of worried
It
about.
might still have a hate boner for me. We'll see.
The other Ankeg decides to charge you.
Okay.
Being too close to the master.
They've turned German.
12.
Owls, owls.
Does 12 hit? Does it hit?
No.
Are you sure?
No, it does. No, it
You should
doesn't.
double check. I think a 12 hits. A 12
okay.
hits. Take damage.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. We're good. I apologize.
Ball, it's your go.
Okay, spiritual weapons first.
Okay. One of them's got 3 rounds left. The other one's got 4.
Yep.
A diet high in semen may help protect against breast cancer.
That's good.
The more you know.
Can you link that?
Does 21 hit?
Oh, what?
21.
21 does hit. No, excuse me. What? They're going on the bullet?
Yeah.
No.
God damn it. Alright, well, Neil will belch at it just because. Actually, no, Neil's gonna batch at the Crenshaw in front of me. Just fuck that dude.
Oh wait,
And
was
I'm
am I still flanking?
Yeah, you're still flanking.
Oh, then I would have. What's the flanking bonus? 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so would I have confirmed that last crit if it was a 23 instead of a 21?
Well, the weapons, I think, are what? Right here and here, basically? Because they're in that area, and if they went the shortest possible distance.
It's right here. Because the other one was on this side of him.
Oh, okay.
The other one's right here, so it's right here. Ish.
Okay. Then they would actually get flanking to each other, but none of them would get flanking to Whiston. You gotta draw your line completely through 2 opposing sides. So this
Alright.
doesn't do it, and that doesn't do it. Nope, the only ones that can flank are right here. But they flank against each other, which is nice.
But does that hit then, the 21?
Yeah, the 21 would hit, yeah.
Sweet. Alright, so damage.
Stab.
God damn.
So, Whiston, you notice a small splatter of blood dripping down from the other side of the bullet.
I don't even know. I don't even know, man.
Alright, and I rolled the damage for the belch, but I did not roll the hit. Because stupid fucking computer.
Computer.
No,
God damn.
man.
I am rolling.
That's a 1, a 1, and a 2 in a row.
Yep. Okay. Okay, and then for my actual go, we're gonna do, let's see, hydraulic push.
Hydraulic push.
Yep.
Push it. Push it. Uh-oh.
Get real good.
Push it real
Fast
good.
roll. So what's a bull rush actually do? It pushes them away?
It rushes them like a bull.
Yeah, I'll do that one. The CMD or CMB for that is 10. So all computer. You can do this.
That is a beautiful crossbow, and I must own it. Add to cart. Add to cart.
Hey.
Collapsible carbon fiber longbow. Add to cart. This is a good day.
Computer. Does 29 work against it?
Yes.
Cool.
Alright, so real quick before you do that, the Crenshaw in front of you is going to make an attack of opportunity. 14
No.
does not hit.
No, bad kitty. No.
So you tried to cast it on the bullet, you said?
No, I was casting it on the thing in front of me, the Crenshaw.
Oh, okay.
You're just really trigger happy for us to attack this bullet. Something crazy gonna happen if we kill it?
No, I just figured that's what you guys would normally be attacking.
I mean,
Alright.
it would. I mean, this does no damage. I'm just trying to get this thing away from me.
Okay. So it a wave of water sweeps it, tumbling 15 feet away.
Shit.
Sweet. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Alright. Alright, Niels, go.
Please kill it, Katya.
He'll belch the Crenshaw.
Okay. A 10? You rolled a 1d8 plus 2 instead of a 1d20 plus 2.
Oh, snap. So...
I was like, how'd you roll max and still miss? Well, you missed.
What the fuck?
Alright, Katya, it's your go. Unless Neil wants to.
Yeah, that's still missed.
Yep.
Brrrah! Brrrah!
Yeah. Neil can move while Katya does her action.
Alright.
Alright, Katya does a, she's gonna flurry with a key point
Okay.
and activate,
Wonder Twin powers form of bucket of water!
yeah. No. She's gonna activate the thing that lets her roll twice for the
Okay.
first shot.
Okay.
So, crit!
Oh!
Does she get to roll twice for the confirm, since it's using the same modifiers? Or just once?
I'm pretty sure it's just once.
Okay. That does not confirm.
No.
So that's one hit. 22?
Damn.
Okay.
Is that a hit?
It is.
Okay.
especially since it's
15?
considered flank to her.
And well, she's.
Oh, actually, yeah. Yeah, still misses to confirm on the crit. But,
Okay.
so yeah, she had 2 hits.
2 hits so far, and the 16 is not going to hit. So out of 4 shots, 2 hit, and they both deal 19 damage total.
Nice.
Thwap, thwap! 2 arrows sink up to the fletching in its eye sockets, and the creature breathes its last and slumps onto the ground.
Nice.
Oh! Now Winston looks over at Kaya and he's like, "Wait, I had it!"
I'm okay, I just hurt. This Crenshaw. You hear the final dying breath of a Crenshaw around the corner. Nobody gives a shit.
Nope.
Don't give a fuck.
He
Don't give a
died.
fuck.
He died as he lived, with nobody caring about him.
No.
I'll turn to Cedric and say, "That's mine."
Hey, let's work out. Hey, let's literally do rock paper scissors. Hold on, I'm gonna type out mine, and then you type out yours, and then let's say ours at the same time. You ready?
No.
Oh, here, I'll call it. Type in whatever it is, and on 3, you both hit enter, okay?
Hold on.
1.
Or you could just
Hold on.
GM roll it.
No. This is important. I am prepared.
Okay.
Alright, on 1, 2, 3, now. Oh!
Fine.
Damn.
Alright, Ball, you turn your attention back to the battle as you see that creature that you pushed away come charging back towards you. 24?
That actually hits.
Okay. Yeah, get it up!
Ew.
Take 2 damage.
All right. Ah, damn.
Damn.
Wait, is Neil dead?
No.
That's fine. I'm just mad that I lost the guy.
Yeah. I want to kind of point out that that was the second melee attack that actually hit during this whole encounter from the enemy side.
There's that.
Feels good. Does it? See, that's how it feels, Jake. That's how we feel all the time.
The important thing is we're having fun.
I don't give a
Now
fuck about
what?
having fun. I want retribution.
I just need power gaming and vindication for my poor character sheet.
Yes.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna
that
deny
pretty
that
much
shit.
nails it.
Yeah. Being pretty straightforward, but straight up with that. That's exactly what's needed.
Yeah, really not too many buts about that, actually.
Alright, Jethro, this ogre in front of you sees you close, and he's gonna take a few steps back as he limbers another giant shot onto the bow.
Nice. It's gonna take me out right now. It's gonna crit.
31.
Oh, close to it.
And
That's gonna fucking hit.
let's see, what's that weapon? Okay, it's a great bow, so. Ooh, that was close to a crit.
I know. Good thing it's a great bow.
It's not great, but it's pretty alright.
Yeah.
This massive
Yeah.
bolt comes flying at you and opens up your
Well,
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna let it jam into my shoulder or something.
No, it'd probably carry you to the wall if it did that. It's actually
Yeah.
gonna just open it up. The arrowhead strikes you in the side and just opens up a giant laceration as the heft of the momentum of the bolt just carries it into the wall behind you.
I'll be like, joke's on you. There's nothing but scar tissue there.
It's your right side.
Damn. Now I'm matching. Fuck you.
I thought the right side was the one that had the problem.
Nope, left.
Okay, well, we've got a friend visiting, so I'm going to give him the old looky-loo. Spontaneous immolation, fortitude save, or catch fire.
Onto the
This little guy right in front of us.
oh, okay, the Crenshaw.
Hey
Okay.
there, buddy.
Hey, how you
like
doing?
fire?
You like fire? How much does he like fire, Jake?
Not very.
Oh, he likes fire a lot. But he catches fire.
Alright, well, the important thing is he's on fire next to Terry. I like this. I like where this is going. Grapple check.
Does he even
If I'm on fire, we're all gonna burn.
We're going down the road together.
It's like your own personal little Flareon. Whiston, there is a about 8-foot high bulk of an armored behemoth standing in front of you. But you can get over it with ease with acrobatics, or you can go around it.
Okay. I'm gonna get over it with acrobatics.
Yeah, it's just like a DC 10 to get through the difficult terrain. Just to vault it.
Um,
Gracie, do you want me to play with a
should I
laser
slide
pointer?
into cover or should I throw something at the on-keg? So I can't move very far. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to throw anything at the on-keg. Here's my acrobatics.
Yep. You vault the heft, or the bulk of the hulk of the creature pretty easily.
If I slide into cover right here, was that tall enough to conceal me?
Yeah, that crucible is about 5 or 6 feet tall.
Alright.
Yeah. So you drop prone to get some cover?
I don't drop prone, I just put my
Okay.
ass against the
Yeah, it's tall enough to get you, if you really hide behind it and suck it in, you can probably get total concealment.
Let's do it.
Oh man, I'm so happy the Russians like us. That's my favorite.
Jethro, it's your go.
Okay. I guess I'll stab the thing in front of me. Actually, I'll do this. Here, can I stab in front of me from there?
Yeah.
Fab, you know, if I was to give me a little bit of cover, or would that not give me cover?
From the ogre?
Yeah.
No, it wouldn't. You get cover if you are right in this spot right here.
Well, the Ankeg is still.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. He was charging you anyway, so he actually is in melee range. I didn't have the token moved in the right place.
Okay, can I move and then charge, or is a charge a full round?
Sure, charge is a full round action.
Ugh. I'm kind of thinking about just straight up just fucking charging the damn ogre. Ankeg dead. I'm gonna attack the Ankeg.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna take another hit from the arrow. 1d20 plus 19. Boomakasha.
30?
Actually,
Nice.
that's not 19. It's lower that by 2.
Whatever it hits. It's an ink
Yeah.
egg.
Yeah, lower that by 2.
Albeit a well-fed and well-taken care of ink egg that listens to commands.
Yeah. 2d10 plus 19 is where I got the 19 from. 34.
Yeah, you splatter this. Just ichor flies everywhere. Nobody's even sure what kind of strike you did to it. They just know the bloodbath that followed.
Woo!
Cool. That was a regular attack. Can I move now?
Yep.
Alright.
Let's coordinate and charge this motherfucker.
That's exactly what I'm about to do.
Winston sees you kill the Onkeg, and Winston just raises his sword, and it's like, let's get him!
And I'll nod at him and kind of like high step it to the damn, pillar.
Okay. Well,
Spiritual weapons are gonna go and attack this thing.
what's their movement?
Their spell effect, so 100 feet plus 10 feet per level.
Here, let me double check the spell thing, because they normally have like fly something or. No. Each round after the first, you can use a move action to redirect the weapon to a new target.
Well, I can use. I can substitute my attack action for a move action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you move these, then they automatically get to attack.
It's really bizarre that it actually doesn't say how you move them. From what I'm reading, it almost sounds like they just sit still and attack something, and then if something else comes within range.
Yeah, if you don't move them.
No, I meant like it doesn't say if you like. Normally things are like you can use your move action to move it. So let me just finish reading all this real quick, and then
Okay, because it says you can use a move action.
yeah. Each round after your first. Oh, here we go. Just yeah. Oh no. Oh, that's interesting. The weapon always strikes from the direction that you are, so it's always on that side of anything that you summon it. Your side of anything you summon it to. It does not get a flanking bonus or help a combatant get one.
Oh, I thought it did.
Nope.
I read that wrong, man.
Yeah. Here we are. If you're not directing it, the weapon returns to you and hovers. Each round after the first, you can use not any attack. Any round the weapon switches target, it gets one attack. So attack make multiple attacks. Your base attack bonus is high enough to allow it. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. It doesn't necessarily dictate how, but it's really weird. I'll have to look that up later, but for now we'll rule it that I'll give him fly 60 like Kaiser's Elementals if you use your move action for him. Which I think is fair enough.
Hold on. In the second paragraph, it says, even if spiritual weapon is a ranged weapon, use the spell's range, not the weapon's normal range increment.
That's for like if you summon a magical bow.
And switching targets is still a move act. Well, no.
Yeah, you have to use your move to direct it to a new target. It doesn't say how far they move. Which is really weird.
Okay.
Well, I can just Google this real quick.
Let me go ahead and attack. For both of them. I'm just not going to move. Hey, crit!
Yeah. I know. No easy FAQ, so we're just going to roll with it.
Alright, so 27 and 28. 28 is crit.
Alright, against...
AC?
No, against what creature?
Oh, the Crenshaw in front of us.
Okay.
In front of me.
Okay. So you pull both of them down to...
Yep.
Okay. Oh, whatever, they're both there. I can't move that second little thing. Okay, so hit. Roll your damage.
So what's the roll for crit damage?
You double it. It usually takes the profile of the weapon,
Uh-huh.
and given that they're both tridents...
Well, one's a trident, one's a club.
Then we normally should roll them independently, but I'll just say either way. I think both are ×2 weapons. So
Okay, cool. So the second one's ×2.
yeah, it also doesn't matter because they kill the creature no matter what you roll.
Oh, okay. Yay.
All right, Ball, it's your go.
Well, I can't move, and I used all my move actions to move them. All my actions for it, actually. So, pass.
Okay. Neil's go.
And then we just have the big guy left. Alright. Come on, computer. It may sound better on my laptop, but it's going slow as fuck.
Could always dual computer. Use your laptop for that. And
True, once I actually get my computer back up and running. Alright, that's it for now.
Okay. Katya, it's her go.
Alright. I guess the only guy left is, what's his face over here, right? 5-foot move to the corner so I can see him. And then I will spend another key point to launch a volley of 4 arrows at him, using the first one to do the 2-roll thing.
Okay.
$25. Is that a hit?
Yep.
Cool. 19.
Yes.
Cool. 24.
Yep.
And finally, 18.
Miss.
Okay, so 3 hits. 31 damage.
Okay.
Thunk.
Yeah, a volley of arrows goes soaring overhead. And a number of them find their mark on the creature.
He's just gonna start carrying around a big bucket full of arrows and just throw it at people. Shotgun!
The
Doesn't
ogre!
matter if like 30 of them hit, like 30 of them miss, like 10 of them will hit.
Yeah. The ogre looks around as you guys have killed all of his beloved creatures, and in a roar of pure frustration and rage, he shoulders his bow, turns, and runs out of the room.
oh,
Oh, I'm gonna go home!
can we still see him, or does he turn a corner?
He runs through the door and slams it behind him. You hear a loud chunk.
He ran and slammed the door. You made me so mad.
Macho Man's gonna come and get you later.
This makes me sad. This is going so well. Shit.
Oh, you guys are mean. Killing
You
all of
can't-
his pets. You bunch of dog killers, you. So,
Can't let us win even once, huh, Jake?
the what? Can't let you win even once.
It's gonna be Katya at level 20.
I was about to say, you guys did win. A lull returns to the room as you just hear faint drippings of different bodily fluids and viscera pooling into the floor.
And Winston gets him, he's like, "Aw, I really wanted to, gut me an ogre." Ball, I'm pretty hurt, man. Can I get a pick me up? Just
Yeah, I guess so. Mod heal.
I'm gonna go examine those barrels and the various things along the. Oh, wait a minute! No, I've got my mission. I'm gonna go up
Yeah,
to
you got
that.
something else to do.
Yeah, that big thing, and Cedric's gonna start pulling out this that stone that was given to him, and he'll
The obsidian?
pull out the obsidian, and he's gonna pull out a mortar and pestle and start grinding up, and then using it to like mark down sigils on its body.
Okay. And what spell are you going to be casting at the end of this so I can start reading?
Animate dead.
Animation.
I want it.
Does it have?
No, it's still
I hope it
18.
doesn't have too many hit points for you to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
Let's see. This is a 3rd level spell, Animate Dead Lesser.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, it's just animate dead. Here.
Oh, here it is. Alright, this is a 4th level spell.
Is it? Hold on.
It's a 3rd level spell for a shaman, but sorcerer's wizards you get it at 4th level.
That's weird.
Animate
How
Dead
did I-
Lesser is the one that
That's probably why.
mhm.
Let's see, what's that say?
Wait, I'm looking over and it's like, so can you do it?
That's
Okay.
off. I'm still figuring it out.
It's only
One more?
single,
Wait.
small, or medium.
And this is
That is a large creature.
it's
Or
a
a
huge creature.
He crosses his arms and he's like, "Go ahead."
Wah!
Yes!
You
I got my victory. It was a moral victory. It was a rules victory for the GM.
Well, I guess I do need to
Had
know
your
the
victory.
hit
You
die
had the
or
big
for
bad
it.
escape.
No, let me read here. I'm reading the spell, so give me a few minutes. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm looking around the room.
I healed
gonna
up.
check
so
you.
those is
I'll
fine.
check out the barrels.
18.
Yeah,
You
I got
18?
it. Thank you.
Okay.
Checking out the barrels.
Okay.
Barrel checking.
Just checking all them barrels.
Yeah, barrel checking like a boss.
I'll go
Okay, what
check
kind,
these,
what kind
you
of
go
barrels?
check
What's the
those.
barrels that I'm checking?
Give me a minute. I'm reading the caster spell.
Okay.
Alright, so you can raise 12 hit die worth of creatures. Desicate spell doubles this limit. That's cool. Undead you control, no matter how many times you use a spell, however you exploding skeleton.
Jerry.
Give me just one moment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sleeping in Seattle.
Yeah. Close the door.
Okay.
chat. What's going on?
Hold on, I'm finishing reading some stuff up.
Okay.
You guys are busting out a whole new chapter of rules on me with this one.
Hey, Moses.
Hmm.
I'm stashing a bunch of great reference pictures I've kind of conjured up over the years so I can pull them out whenever I need comic stuff in the Only War comic Google Drive in a folder called Inspiration or Inspo. If you want to add some or steal some, please help yourself.
You'll never see them again.
Excellent. Hey, wait a minute. No. There's actually a lot of car ones that I think are relevant to you, and I'm not putting them all up, so I'm just going to send them to you aside so you can have them.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I should just put these in a zip folder. No, I'm not quite sure how to send this to you. I'll put on Skype. Where's the Skype thing? There you go. It's up on Skype if you want to download that.
Okey-doke. Alright. So you are able to raise it.
Sweet.
Are you going to make it a skeleton or a zombie?
Think I'm probably gonna make. Let me actually read up on it real quick. Probably gonna be a zombie, but skeleton might be better. I don't think I can create any of the secondary zombies. And of course, my computer's gonna take forever to load.
So what are we doing at this point?
We're working through the actual mechanics of what's happening as he's trying to raise the bullet.
The recently dead. And I'm gonna go scoot around the periphery of the room, look through the boxes, look through the crates.
Okay. Alright, so everybody that's looking into the crates, as high as your hopes are, charcoal, flux, some of them are just filled with some kind of weird grease or a natural oil that they use to coat the bars in to keep them from tarnishing. More of the wax, actually, kind of like a beeswax almost. That's pretty much what you find a lot of there.
Do we have a zombie shark yet?
Terry?
I think I might take some of that grease and flux.
It's coming up.
Crazy
I'm
fish.
guessing his hit die is too high for me to create a bloody or burning.
What,
'Cause it counts as
skeleton?
yeah, for the skeleton, because it counts double as hit die.
Yeah, you
Okay.
can't. That would be 16 hit die worth, and you can only raise 12 at a time right now.
All right. Can I get Cedric to actually help on this, and we could?
You'll
work
need
together?
his regents at least.
Well, yeah, but
Yeah.
also if he can cast the spell as well, then we could create either like a plague zombie or a fast zombie.
Ooh.
Yeah, Cedric's raised dead spell isn't. It's limited by size, not by hit
He
die.
doesn't need to cast the raised dead. I cast the raised dead. He cast haste on it, and we have a fast zombie.
Well, it would
Or-
only work for the whenever I'm casting haste because it's it's a short temporary thing.
Here, let me look right here. Where's the fast zombie? If the creator
Or
casts
plague.
haste or remove paralysis in addition to animate dead, he
Oh.
can create fast zombies. Yeah, that works.
Oh yeah, sure, I'll do that. That takes my last third level spell of the day though. Is this something I can do later, or do we have to do it now? Because if we have to
We
head
have
back
to do
into
it when we
combat,
raise it.
okay. If we have to head back into combat with this today, we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble.
I mean, we're gonna have to go into combat because we're still doing this. I mean, we're still going with the assaults. So
Okay.
I'll just create.
All right. You have to do it when you cast animate dead. You can't add it to it later. I'm just saying it right now.
Right.
Make the decision.
I will let it be a party call because, as far as I'm concerned, my third and second level skills are more of a strategic resource than a personal one.
Yeah, okay, to add a little bit of context to this, especially for Whiston and Jethro, Ball knows what he's getting himself into. Cedric knows what they're getting themselves into. This is very powerful,
Yeah.
very dangerous magic. That's borderline addicting. Culturally, because Ball's not really from around here, and Cedric doesn't care, culturally, the people of the valley have a intense stigma of necromancy, mainly due to its corrupting, its inherent corrupting powers. Meaning anybody who practices it with any regularity is generally a pretty bad person for the well-being of everybody else around him. For Jethro and Whiston, I mean, you guys don't really know what they're doing right now, but that is the cultural shock that necromancy brings about. Just to give you guys some context. I know I haven't really touched on it before because it hasn't really ever been brought up. I just want to kind of explain a little bit of background on this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm just creating a zombie.
Jethro will
Okay.
kind of walk over there and be like,
Okay, Jethro, you guys are up there investigating the crates.
the crates.
This is just a wax to prevent tarnishing, some flux, and lots of charcoal.
okay, good to know.
And then
I'm just
Cedric-
sitting there, like, crouched down in front of the dead beast, staring into his eyes. I have Neil floating above me, just watching what I'm doing. I'm going to see if I can get the regents from Cedric. Just gonna stick out my hands, like,
Hey.
he's actually already created your sigils for you.
oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's used the regions to apply them appropriately. You're just
Like
the one that has
all
to
of them?
channel.
Did I use
Okay,
all of them?
excellent.
No, you have enough for what, 3 castings?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure.
Yeah, you use enough of the regents for one casting of it.
Yeah, I don't mind giving one away.
All right.
I'll be right back.
So Neil himself is gonna start glowing and pulsing with his ethereal star mappy skin. My eyes are gonna go black, like they usually do when casting spells. I'm going to reach down and basically like lift up the head of the beast. Gonna take a deep breath, and I'm going to slowly breathe out. And as I breathe out, it looks like white smoke or kind of like a spirit, basically, coming from my mouth into the beast's mouth. After that is done, I'm just going to drop the head, stand up, and take a step back and wait.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
Jethro and Winston, as you guys kind of turn around from poking your heads around through the boxes and you're kind of walking back down the chamber, you see Cedric and Ball kind of kneeling on the other side of this corpse. And a faint shimmer of light flickers from Ball to the beast. And in the dim light, you see parts of its flesh still hanging open and just dripping blood suddenly cease their oozing of the ichor and the blood and the viscera. Some of the organs suck their way back into its throat, but the wounds stay open, and the beast slowly lumbers to its feet in front of them.
My blade is in my hand, and I get ready to charge it again.
Yep.
I hold up my hand.
It's back.
I hold up my hand at both of them and wait till it raises.
I'll be like, what did you just do?
I turn to him with a huge smile on my face and it's like, what? His name's Fluffy. I like it.
We made him.
I'll be like,
Yep.
You what?
Did you do that to me?
No.
Basically. No, just say yes. They don't get it.
No, no, I did not raise you from the dead. Technically, I mean, really, I did. I brought you back from the brink of death. But, you know, whatever. This one, I actually raised him.
We killed it.
And now it's back.
I'm gonna start checking out the door because my mind can't fathom the fact that I just realized I'm a zombie.
I turn back around to me and Jethro go over to the door, and I'm just like pull out a little huddle. It's like, our friends are fucking weird, man.
I stand over here and I try and coax it to walk towards me. Like, come here, buddy. Come on.
Like you mean the mage and the contractor? I don't claim them anymore, dude.
They're not a part of our group. They just tag
I mean,
along.
I thought it was weird when
They just
butterflies shot out of
resurrected
my
me, that's
hands
all.
and like rocks started attacking me.
And I'll turn to like, should I be feeling like a kinship to Fluffy? Like, should we be? Am I one of those? Is skin hanging off of me right now? Like, dude,
Well, your
you
arm
got.
doesn't work.
I'll grab him by the
Calm
shoulder. I'll be
down.
like,
Calm down.
he's gonna grab Winston by the shoulder. Dude, you got to tell me. Like, tell me. Like, do I look like that? Like for real? I need to know.
I don't know. You said your arm wasn't working so well.
Winston, after this, I'm gonna need you to kill me. I'm gonna need you to kill me. If you could just stab me. I think if you remove the head.
Nope.
If you remove the head, we'll be good.
Nope.
We'll be good.
Nope.
We're good, right? We're good.
No.
Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna check the door.
I am going to walk over.
Existential crisis.
Yeah. I am going to start leading Fluffy towards the door as they check it out.
All right, you guys.
I'll trail along as well.
Yeah, you hear a just heavy thudding following Ball as he approaches the door. The creature.
Why don't we open the doors for this thing and let it go through?
Sounds good to me.
That's a good idea.
We open the doors for it.
All right. So this thing actually doesn't have the same stat line as a normal bullet does because there's a zombie template that gets applied to it. I also need now's a really good time to take a quick break. It also lets me prepare for what's on the other side of the door.
Okay. Do I need to roll anything for the stat line, or is everything just preset?
No, it's all pretty much preset. A zombie's base attack is equal to 3/4 of its hit dice. It gets +2 strength, -2 dex. Loses all special attacks. Retains all natural weapons, so lucky you.
It's
Loses all
perfect.
their defensive abilities. Gets qualities and immunities granted to the undead type. Zombies gain DR5 slashing, so there you go.
It also gains a slam attack that deals damage based on the zombie size. It's the attacks line.
Special attacks. Attacks. Zombie retains all of its natural attacks. Da 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 da. Gains slam attacks. But it's a size category 1 large.
So it's actually treated as a gargantuan for the slam attack.
Yup. Although technically its other natural weapons are probably better, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it does have it, so
Yeah.
just in case. The bullet can actually, it's got a bite attack and 2 claws.
You have to admit, it doesn't matter how like hard you are as an ogre. If you see your own pet, its skin hanging off, lumber back in through the door, even you are going to be like, oh, fuck.
What the fuck is this?
I demand a shaken roll, you know? Just
Look.
throwing that out there.
Oh, against the ogre?
Yep.
No. Alright, I'll read up on that slam attack later. But first, it's actually you for the size, because it's huge, it adds 4 hit die to the cost to control it, Terry.
Okay.
So it's 8 hit die normal, and its hit dies are actually reduced to D8s instead of D10s. And it counts as a 12d8 creature instead of an 8d10 bullet. 12d10 zombie, huge zombie, as opposed to a yada yada. So it'll have that.
So, I mean, I can control 24 hit die worth of creatures, so that's fine.
So you're at 50% of your total hit die thing.
Yep.
Go ahead and make a will save right now. As
A will.
Ball steps forward into the light as he's proudly leading this new creation towards you. You guys notice that he's looking a little bit paler than usual. His skin is a little bit more sunken and loose on his face and everything. Not by much, just partially. It's enough to barely notice. He looks like he's been up on a 3-day bender.
You okay there, buddy?
Alright, Ball, you feel this sudden urge, this push to raise more of these undead. The thrill of the spell kind of put your mind in a euphoric sense. Lots of dopamine receptors firing off left and right, and it was
Crazy smile than usual.
yeah. It felt better than any sex you've ever had combined. Like
love
all the
cocaine!
sex. Yeah. So it really it's that euphoric sense, and whenever it's over, the brain just naturally aches for more. And you manage to kind of repress it. Being the first time you kind of cast a spell, a new sensation for you, and you keep yourself composed in the joy of your creation. You are going to take a -2 to your con score, though, as basically part of your physical essence is invested in the creature itself right now.
Yikes.
Okay.
Is that something that's spell standard?
I'm sorry?
I don't think so.
Okay, so necromancy is really rough in this setting. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
It's also exceptionally powerful, so give and take. Play with fire.
I mean, but the spell itself is exactly the same, but I get an added negative to it. I mean, are there some bonuses to the raised creatures that are not?
Yeah,
these-
magic's hard to find in this game.
The benefit is that
Well,
you
I mean,
have
like,
a
he's saying
huge
the
zombie.
creature gets super debuffed whenever you resurrect it.
Yeah,
Right, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's already a debuffed creature, and I'm getting another negative status effect. Is
Yeah,
it
this is
permanent
kind of rough.
while I raise it, or?
You don't know. This is
God,
the first time you guys have dabbled with it. You guys know next to nothing about necromancy.
But
Okay, so rules-wise, I took the drug rules for addiction, and you have a minor addiction right now.
Okay.
That's what it is. Secondly, -2 con for a entirely independent, huge 12d8 hit die bullet zombie seems like a fair trade-off. I have to apply its template, but that keeps it from being a combat rating 9 creature that you control independently for free and can have another one of. You see where this is can really spiral out of control.
Yeah.
So it
I get
seems
you right.
it seems like I'm nerfing it a bit, yeah, and you do have an addiction, yeah, but trust me, I think it's worth it. So
We'll see how he performs in combat.
yeah, we'll see. Anyways, let's take 15. Meet back at 9:20 my time.
Good.
I'm gonna go check out the.
So I went to go get some popcorn or my chocolate from the fridge. I got this nice little like Swiss hazelnut chocolate thing that I'll break off a piece of every week or so. And somebody had put some freezer burned meat on top of it that had melted and leaked meat juice all over it, and then
Ew.
froze again. I'm
Gross.
sad. I'm really
That's
sad.
Terrible.
I'd be mildly upset.
I'm mostly sad.
You should just get some like medical vials, and like fill them full of some sort of like cream sauce, and like put them on top of the frozen meat and like crack them so it leaks a little bit, and then like label them horse semen.
Oh.
Or we can get you actual horse semen.
I mean, Ellen could get that pretty easily if you
I'm
wanted.
just saying.
No, but that's like expensive.
Yeah, did you guys see
I mean,
there
you
was
can get
like
cheap horse semen.
yeah, there's like
Yeah.
several $100,000 in bull semen stolen recently.
Yeah.
We can get cheap horse semen. It's not
Better
that
sell it before it goes bad. Seems like something you need to set up a buyer at beforehand.
Oh, somebody pointed out, because I posted on DeviantArt the untexted version of that last comic. Somebody read through it and said, oh, at first I thought this didn't have text on it until I saw the link to the text, and I thought it was just a really awkward, unspoken conversation. And so I had to go back and look at it from that standpoint, and it's amazing. It's better.
Hey Moses.
Yeah.
It would be easier for me to like. Why is it easier? I don't know why it's easier to email it. Gotta figure out how to do that though.
Did you take them on your phone?
Yeah.
Activate your Wi-Fi. Then,
Yeah, that's duh. I can just send them my email. That's stupid. Yeah, you win. That's dumb. You're correct. Do I need to send those same ones by email?
No, I already sent them to my email.
All right, I'll figure something out.
Thanks.
Ugh. All right. I don't have to wear anything in particular. I just took just a picture of what my look like profile-wise.
Sure.
Do you need an action pose or anything? Like, what do you want?
I mean, if you want to do an action pose, that's fine.
I don't know shit about art. Okay, like.
Well, what a reference picture is, so I can look at something and get the proportions right and have a good likeness of what you look like. So if you want to go ahead and do whatever pose you want to be in on the cover, that's even better.
I
That's
don't
less
know
work that I have to do.
what pose I want to be in.
Okay.
So.
Hip thrust.
Just,
Make
yeah.
it powerful.
Blah!
Just whoop-ah!
Shoo-ba-da-blah!
I'll figure it out. All right. Cool.
Make the just the blast of current coming off of your crotch blast through walls, like One Punch Man.
It does that already.
The more wheels your car has, the faster it can go. That's why they banned 18-wheelers from NASCAR. If someone challenges you to a race, just reverse then go forward. You pass the finish line before them, so you'll win.
Moses, check out the image I sent you. It's a Brahmin from Fallout.
Okay.
I love everything this person draws.
What?
It's her OTP couple.
Yeah.
BRB.
Covering your car with cheetah blood makes your car go faster, but it has a low return considering how much you have to spend killing all those cheetahs.
There's this little white paw peeking out from behind my desk and dragging things off of it. Little jerk. Little furry asshole. Yeah, that's right, you better run. I don't wanna work on this, don't wanna work on this, don't wanna...
What? Do I not look casual?
Oh my god. This is
What's
awful.
up?
This is awful.
What's awful?
Nothing. I hate pictures.
So the other day, when I was uploading something, right away I got some note from a random user on DeviantArt, which means it probably just hit the new thread where people are watching all the new stuff that comes up and just, noting everyone.
Yeah.
And this one guy sent me some messages, like one of those canned things. It was like, hey, I see you like drawing. I like drawing too. You should like me back and stuff. And I looked at his gallery, and he had like maybe 20 posts and something like 10,000 views. And every single one of his posts were like photos that had been run through a Photoshop filter
Sketch
to make
filter?
them look like sketches, but then painstakingly photoshopped onto a piece of sketch paper. So they looked like they had been sketched, or some of them were actually printed out and then photographed. And I'm thinking to myself, like, they're not even very good photos. They're like photos that he probably took.
Uh-huh.
And I'm thinking, like, why are you, like, okay, so let's just pretend for a moment that you get a bunch of prestige by doing this, like messaging random people like crazy and sending out a ton of messages, like he had 10,000 comments or something to get everyone to look at your page. What are you getting out of this? Why are
What's
you
the
putting
end game?
all this effort into this? What's the end game? Yeah. What's the end game? Yeah. And I can't get that
Maybe
guy
they
off
just
my
need to feel
mind.
popular.
But that's not like nobody's posting. They look at his page and then fuck off because they know their game. I don't know. It's just weird. I just can't. It's like I keep thinking about it. It's like, why? Why is this guy doing this?
Because he's a sad, sad individual.
I suppose.
This is an awesome picture.
Hmm.
I'll post it in Turellen.
Did you download the zip file on Skype?
Nope.
Oh,
But I
take a
will.
look. Mm.
1 hour remaining.
That's fantastic. But it's a great photo. Yeah, let me know what you think of that folder.
Okay. Well, that's one way to do it. That looks like that claw actually has some lift to it, unlike all the shitty metal ones you normally see.
Well, that's the thing, though, is it's just like the rest. You saw whenever it hit the top and suddenly the claws went limp. That's probably where the little critter would drop right out of it.
Yeah.
That makes me happy. Anyways, I have a feeling those cars aren't exactly from the era that your comic is in, but it's probably pretty damn close.
Well, we'll probably, going into book 2, it'll be helpful.
Mm. Excellent. Did they agree to pay you more?
I haven't heard back from them about that.
Mm. Speaking of pregnant pauses where pay is concerned, I messaged the Adepticon guy on like what would be some kosher things to get away with, and I suggested like prints of that sister comic for one, or just like art prints in general, or like commissions for HQ choices or something like that, and then like resin purity seals. Actually, CEO had a fantastic idea. Resin orc teeth. Like, you could use them as kill markers. You could use them as like betting tokens. Make them just real cheap and like all kinds of different sizes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
I think that would sell really well. And it's not like fucking IP at all. So, anyways, I threw all these things at the wall, and I'm like, you know, I don't want to get you guys in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. You tell me whatever you're comfortable with, and so we'll see what he says.
Oh, he still hasn't messaged you back.
No. I have a feeling it's probably going to be a no across the board just to save himself some trouble. Plus
Right.
that, and we're not in the dealer's room exclusively, and there's probably going to be a hotel-wide policy on sales outside the dealer room, and I don't have a tax code for that state. I could get one, easy.
I mean, I don't have tax codes or anything for Heroes Con. It was, you just don't worry about it.
There's some cons that do,
Okay.
especially if you're in the dealer's room and not an artist alley. Like Anthrocon is,
Yeah.
you don't need a tax code if you're in the artist alley. You do need one if you're in the dealer's room. So I registered for my Pennsylvania tax code just a few months ago.
Oh, okay.
It's really easy though, super simple, and it's free. So, hello. Oh, hi. So we'll see. Hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers for something at least, but kind of in a great big old gray area.
This bad lip reading.
Hmm?
This bad lip reading.
Mm-hmm. Cat, what the fuck are you doing?
So what's the plan now?
Believe we cry.
Sounds good.
Also, you're undead.
Yep. That's a thing.
So, how's it feel?
Apparently like being alive.
Hey, Terry. Terry should tell you to hop and see what you do.
Mm.
Well, if you didn't want to be up there, you shouldn't have jumped up there, should you? Oh, interesting. 1 second.
Logical fallacies things come in very handy when you just don't want to let something go unreplied to, but you also don't want to get in a fight with people on the internet.
I understand. I mean, they're great.
On the post from my friend in Rome about the neo-Nazis coming to town and whether or not they're organizing like a counter protest.
Mm-hmm. What time are we starting back?
It was supposed to be a 15-minute break. I don't know.
Yeah. I literally just finished. Was finishing up this thing. So, Terry, good news and bad news.
All right.
What do you want first?
We'll go with the bad.
Okay. It
You're
is.
dead.
Yeah. The bad news is zombie template applies to staggered.
Yes.
So like the normal zombie, like normal ones, you get the single move or attack unless you charge, and then it can go its
Right.
speed, which is 40, and attack as a charge action.
Right.
It loses its leap because that is a special attack.
Yeah, I knew that. That.
Yep. And that's the bad.
All right. What's the good?
The good is that all of its saves went up. It does more damage, and it has the same health as before.
Oh, that's actually pretty nice.
So yeah, it moves the same,
Now-
has the same AC, same health. Its will save went up actually, so its saves improved all around, and it has a better to hit roll and does more damage.
Okay.
And
Now, what about burrowing?
yep, it can burrow.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it still retains any form of movement that it could do, and it still has tremor sense 60 feet. And
Just
dark
throw
vision
it under the
60
door
feet.
and pop it up, and then we'll come running in behind it.
And its initiative, oops, that goes down now. Sorry, initiative goes down by 1, so it's initiative plus 5. So
What I miss?
the bad news was that Terry's bullet is a zombie, so it can only do 1 attack or move unless it charges, and it loses its leap special attack. The good news is overall all stats are higher. It hits easier, hits harder. All of its saves went up. It has the same health and AC and the same movement. It's pretty
Well-
funny how that all worked out.
I guess we'll see how it goes when it's actually doing combat.
Right.
All right, so let me copy and paste this all over to you, Terry.
Okay.
Let's see this bad lip reading.
Kane, tell Leanne her T-shirt is adorable.
Yeah, she likes it a lot.
All right, let me know if you got all that, Terry.
Moses wants you to know that your T-shirt is adorable.
Thank you.
She's super happy and squealy now. I
Oops.
thought it was kind of cute too.
Also, on the good news end, I totally forgot to put that it has a DR5 slashing, and it has the undead quality,
All right. Hold on.
which the undead quality makes it. No.
Let's make this super complicated, guys.
Don't worry. No con score, dark vision, immunity to all mind affecting, charm, immunity to bleed, death effects, poison paralysis. Cannot heal damage on its own, but it can be healed by negative energy.
Yep. Which I have spells that can do that.
Yep. Immunity to any effect that requires a fortitude save. Yeah. Cool. So that's actually not really bad. That's just what it is.
All right. So let's see. Now, what were you saying about the slashing attack?
It has DR5, and what bypasses its DR is slashing. Slashing damage.
Gotcha.
Cool. Alright. So, moving on. Ball is leading this abomination towards the door. You guys check the door out.
He's my pet.
It's
No,
an
dude, that's an
abominable pet.
I checked. I looked it up in the in this book I have here that says Monsters, a Manual, and it's definitely an abomination.
Oh, don't listen to him, Fluffy.
It's not even fluffy.
I've pet him.
It's got armor plating and it's rotting.
Shut up! It's Fluffy.
Cedric holds up his finger and
Does
he's like,
fluffy
no,
mean something
no.
different?
Just give it 3 weeks, it'll be fluffy. The mold takes time. He's just preemptive with the naming.
You're planning on keeping this thing after we leave.
Well, yeah.
I shake my head enthusiastically. Hey, you want to see Fluffy do a trick?
I look over to Jethro, and I'm like, "You hold his contract. You're not gonna let him like keep this thing, are you?"
Honestly, I don't care anymore. We'll put it down whenever its use is no longer there.
Well, I don't think Lord Havens or Yama will be happy to see this thing.
No,
And they won't have to see it. Watch. I clap my hands and have Fluffy dive down, burrow beneath the ground.
Alright, Fluffy sits there. He's not breathing, like he doesn't have to, so the thing's not breathing. It's dead silent whenever it's just standing there.
Yeah.
And without even like moving, the ground just starts like vibrating and it just kind of sinks into the ground like quicksand.
I just go, fuck.
What?
I'll be like,
Winston is just pale now.
I'll turn to Winston. I'll be like, yep, the thing's gonna die.
Nobody will see it. It's perfectly fine.
We gotta put both of them down if this continues.
Cedric's just like, that's so cool. Why can't
Geek out.
Oh my god.
Oh. Yeah, I may have to go the zombie path. I was thinking about it. I may have to do it now.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and open the doors for.
No,
Right.
let the thing go underneath.
Well, no. We'll send Fluffy to burrow underneath, and he'll sense if anybody's there.
Or just start wrecking shit.
I don't think he's like a familiar that you can know what he's doing.
No, I can't, but I can tell him to do it.
Alright, so you tell him to burrow up on the other side and attack anything if it's there?
Yeah, I'm sure we'll hear anything
Alright.
going on the other side of the door.
Yeah, you feel the sensations of the vibrations fade, and you hear a upheaval of earth on the other side of the door, but no further sounds.
Okay.
The door itself is almost similar to the exact same one that you guys came through, and whenever you try and open it, there appears to be a large, well, you heard it, some kind of large engaged bolt on the other side. It kind of just sounds like one of those draw bolts.
Oh, can we just have the bullet walk through it?
I'd have to try and attack the doors.
I'm pretty sure that'll be okay. Or at least one.
you need to teach that thing how to open deadlocks.
Stay back!
Oh,
Let's learn how to lockpick. Yay!
unfortunately, zombies have no skill points.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we'll have Fluffy try to knock down the door.
Okay. So I'm not going to bother making you guys roll for it.
Cool.
But
So fluffy, I'm gonna die.
it takes about 2 minutes, though, of effort for it to really tear this door basically off its hinges. But it's a little weird because you guys are, you're sitting there kind of looking at this like really reinforced door, and then all of a sudden, boom, from the other side.
I really see nothing weird about this. This seems perfectly okay to me.
And those sounds repeat a number of more times, another 12 or 13 times before you hear the splintering and cracking of stone as the door begins to give way, and 2 or 3 more times, and the creature has successfully broken them open.
Cool.
Nice.
I pet Fluffy. Good job.
It remains entirely motionless and doesn't move.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So you guys see before you a hallway that goes down, and maybe about 75 feet, and then you see a slow bend with a faint blue light kind of spilling into the way about 75 feet down.
Sounds like or looks like the lodestones from before, because weren't they giving off blue light?
Yep.
So I'm guessing we're about to go into, or do we know if we're getting close to that big chamber?
A quick detect magic would almost overload your senses with the amount of magic that you detect. Clear this. So you are very, very, very close. You haven't come this way to the chamber, but you do sense that you are very close to it.
Okay.
You hear the faint hum in the background, just kind of rubbing at the base of your skull mindlessly. It's constant now, and your brain kind of tunes it out unless you actively listen for it.
All right, I say we head on that way. Get closer to it.
Likewise.
Alright,
Field first.
alright, so you guys head down the way, and as you start slowly approaching the bend, you hear this guttural language calling out, and you can't quite make of the what the commands are, but it's urgent, it's loud, it's echoing, it's shouted to be over this thrum. Part of it sounds ritualistic.
Go get the bucket! Go get the ritual bucket! The stones are leaking!
Not the ritual pail, the ritual bucket.
God!
You're killing me, Rock.
So you guys kind of come up around the corner.
Let the Boulette go have a party with him. Go reunite him with his master.
You guys have come to the corner. Any further, and you guys are gonna be looking into the chamber proper.
Okay.
Send the Boulette in.
Yep, we'll send the boulette once we start hearing some sounds.
Boulette, man. Send
Hey,
the
what's
bullet.
that? Oh,
So-
shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
So yeah, we need to form up at the corner. Prepare any attacks or anything that we need to do.
We got our own monster this time.
Prepare spells.
I am my own
or
monster.
Arrows and or charges and or anything else. All right, everybody.
Yep. All right. So you guys kind of form up on the corner, and all a big wicked grin across everybody's face as you send this bullet charging into the fray. You hear just stomp, 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 stomp around the corner, and you hear loud shouts of surprise in what you imagine, in ogre tongue, and then you just hear a bang of hounds as what sounds like a pack of Crenchars is set upon the beast. They're
Good luck scaring it.
yeah. So, are you guys going around the corner yet, or are you guys hanging out?
I'm gonna go around the corner just to progress plot.
Yep.
Okay.
Boomakasha.
Let's once the battle has started, we're gonna run in and join it and start shooting arrows.
Okay. Alright. So, you guys hear the bang of hounds, and you wait just a few more seconds as you hear large, angry stomping, the sound of this monster kind of moving its heft back and forth, as you hear a few shrieks and calls of pain coming from the Crenchars.
Yay!
Alright. So, sensing that the beast has engaged the packs, you guys all decide to file around the corner. And I will be pulling you to the screen momentarily. So what you see before you is the same large gargantuan cavern as before. Its ceiling extending up to about 75 feet high in a dome. The back part of the cavern, where you knew there was a large amount of another cave, where you guys actually rescued the Bramersteaders, is collapsed and buried in rubble. The floor of this cavern is littered with thousands and thousands of these glowing lodestones that get progressively more and more dense as they near the center. Standing in the center of this lodestone concentration in the center of the chamber, is the ogre shaman, who's wearing a set of rather nice for an ogre robes, waving around this thin staff with an odd-looking stone on the end of it, as he just waves it around like a Rafiki.
Minecraft diamond tiles?
Yes.
What?
I couldn't figure out, typing lodestone into the thing was like, I wanted something that looked glowy, and I was just like, fuck it, Minecraft tiles. Diamonds are exactly what I'm looking for. He's kind of waving his staff around like Rafiki, and just basically kind of whipping everybody into a war frenzy.
What sound was that again, Jake?
The fuck?
No, I got it. I got the perfect thing.
In front of him, you see him flanked by two sets of ogres wielding massive warhammers, covered in their dark plate. You see the Beastmaster standing in front of him. A lot of his wounds looking healed. He actually looks in fairly good shape right now, and he's turned with an arrow knocked in the bow, having expecting you. The bullet is currently, engaged with a number of Crenshaws, and he has one in its mouth and another one completely flattened underfoot right now.
Matt, let it have fun.
Yeah, and bringing up the rear, in between the shaman and the bullet, are two normal ogres that have about 4 or 5 of leather tethers that you imagine were holding these Crenshaws back, draping off their wrist as they're reaching for their clubs and thundering into the fray. So, because everybody was expecting everybody, roll initiative. No surprise rounds here, just the first round of combat already happened with the bullet.
They weren't expecting that.
Stepping on the beach. Stepping on the beach.
Let's do the fork and the garbage disposal. Ring ting 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 ting. Oh, ogre brutes have no initiative. That's awesome.
Good God. The first one's for me, the second one's for Neil. Yeah. And do I need to roll for the bullet?
Yeah, go ahead. It's +5 on initiative.
Okay.
Bullet was 12.
Yep.
Boop 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 boop. Ogre Beastmaster once again killing it with that 7 initiative. And the Shaman with a 3. Alright, let me add all you guys. Add coins. And I've got to give you guys all control. El Carlos.
Yep.
Yarp.
Yarp.
Alright, so Terry, what did you have? You had a 12 for the bullet, a 16 for Neil,
18 for Neil and 12 for me.
18 for Neil, 12 for Ball. Let's see here.
Jeff
Amy-
got that 21, brah.
You got that 21, and Winston got a 23.
Yep.
And
Katya.
and so did Katya. And what did Cedric have?
Oh, let me roll that. Hey, it's not a 3 this time.
10. Congratulations. Alright. So I think it's actually Katya goes before Winston, right?
No, Winston goes before Katya.
Oh, really? He's got the higher dex?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
He's
Alright.
Dex 18 and she's 16,
Oh, look at that.
I think. Let me double check. Yeah.
Alright.
On the beach.
So, in front of you rages a battle of beast versus lots of beast, with ogres coming in to support it as you guys round the corner. Double move?
Yep.
Alright. Katya's go.
This ogre.
Yep.
Who is 110 away.
Mm-hmm.
Getting 3 arrows in him with deadly aim.
I think I might be
Crit.
recovering from this cold. Yes.
Does a 16 confirm that crit?
No.
Okay. 18.
18. 18 damage?
No, I'm just. These
Oh,
are attack
18 to hit.
rolls. So yeah, it's a 27, an 18, and an 18.
Yeah, I'll hit. Just no confirm on the crit, though, so 3 hits.
Gotcha. So it's 3d8 plus 27. 34 damage.
34 damage. 3 arrows go streaking across the chamber, embed themselves right in the thoracic cavity of the ogre, and his momentum just makes them just tumble forward, and you hear the snapping of the arrows as it just dives them, its weight presses them further into its chest. It doesn't even breathe another breath.
Ha Kai's like, fuck ogres, and then she's gonna take a 5-foot step forward.
Okay. One of the Crenshaws is attempting to eat the bullet. It does nothing. Jethro, it's your go.
Nom, nom.
Flank left!
Flank left. That's
Hey,
exactly what's
kitty.
up. There's not really that far to go. I'm a flank left.
Okay.
Just gonna start running.
Ah, shit.
Where's the bowman?
Bowman is right in the middle of the group.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm right here. There's my double. Well, I did a double run, so I'd be
Double move.
double.
You can run for 4 times your movement.
Can?
Mhm.
That's what I want to do.
You take a penalty though.
Yeah.
So that's-
You can either double move or run.
I'll run.
Okay.
What's the penalty for running?
Let me double check here.
Oh, pretty kitty, come here. Come here.
We're done. That's my turn.
Okay. You can only move triple your speed because you're in heavy armor.
Triple?
And your speed's what, 25 right now?
There
Or
you go.
20?
We're good, I fixed it.
Yeah, you can move 60 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say, there's a penalty.
Ah,
Oh well, here we go then.
cool.
Oh, that's what it is. If you move 2 actions in a round, you can move up to double your speed. If you spend the entire round running, so no swift
Anything
actions. Yeah,
That's fine, that's what I'm doing.
yeah. But there's no penalty. You just can't take like swift actions and stuff. All you're doing is running.
Well, yeah, we're good then.
So you
I'm
can
done.
move 60. All right. Crenshaw is going to be doing some probably ineffective swinging on the bullet. Niels, go.
Neil will double move. Well, no, he'll run. Yeah, he'll run.
So, Moses, what's the plan?
I like to think that you guys are like just split and Whistle's like left, right, and you just started running. You're like, what's the plan?
Kill ogres! Actually, I'm not really sure.
Really? Because I'm going after
I
the
mean-
closest ogre.
Yeah, we
Let them
need,
be left.
we need to drop the shaman.
I mean, I have dispel magic.
And someone just needs to drop a damn bomb on the shaman and go about our business.
I'm
That's the
planning
goal.
on dispelling magic as soon as I get close enough to him, and hopefully that'll like interrupt the spell that he's casting at least, so that there's not that issue with Yama and all. But
Yes.
other than that,
Around
I don't
the, I didn't put it on here, but around the shaman is basically what looks like what you guys found in the actual hold proper. Basically, kind of like an altar. It doesn't, for combat purposes, I didn't put it because, A, I was getting lazy because it was like 2 in the morning when I made this map. And then secondly, because it doesn't actually act as any kind of difficult terrain. But he does have this big ornate looking altar with all those totems laying around. While
Set that
he's...
shit on fire!
Yeah. Skulls, viscera, entrails of all sorts of different creatures, bones, these totems, a large pile of just loose lodestones, and he's just kind of standing in the middle of it, waving his little stick around like a madman.
He's a madman.
He's mad!
Right on.
Neil's done.
Okay. This one ogre is going to charge Jethro.
Bring it, motherfucker! Bring it!
Oh,
Just save me the effort of killing you. Running and shit.
27 hits.
I believe so.
Yeah, is that the second melee hit that's hit you?
It's the first melee hit, so.
Yeah. The other one was ranged. So that AC drops by 1.
Okay. Darn AC is now 23.
19?
Not hit. Or damage, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that's damage. He already hit you with 27.
Done.
Crenshaw is going to go. More an effective flailing against the beast. These ogres in the back. They're actually going to be holding back for a turn as they look back to the shaman, and they turn and they kneel towards him as the shaman moves forward and puts his hands on their shoulders.
Oh no.
Another Crenshaw is going to go and do nothing to the bullet. The bullet's going to go. Then, Terry, you want to roll it?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, it'll be, let's see.
Plus
'Cause it's full
14?
X. Yeah, it'll be 1 at plus 14 and 2 at plus 13.
Just one on each different Crenshaw?
Ah, shit.
If
Yeah.
it's, yeah.
Okay.
the secondary attacks can go against a secondary target, but you can't spread all of them or you start taking penalties. Because that second claw attack against another thing will take a penalty. Other than that, you can do bite one and then secondaries on another, so you can attack 2 targets.
Yeah, we'll do attack 2.
Okay.
So D20 plus 14.
Hits for the bite.
And plus 13 for the 2. Do I need to roll it twice?
Yeah. Hit. And
Correct.
roll again to confirm.
Yes,
Yeah.
good.
Not even gonna make you roll damage. You see him just crunch 2 more of these Crenshars.
Yeah, I think this might be a little bit useful.
Yeah.
Let's
Ball, it's
Monster on monster action. Hot.
Ball, it's your go.
Alright, I am going to run. Ah, fucking computer.
I feel like this is a trap to cast here. And something's
it
going to
is.
dispel it. But
But, I mean, it's...
it seems
While we
like
have it, it's great.
it's not something my character would know. Should I be making some kind of Arcana check to make sure that's not a trap?
On your turn, you can try and do whatever you want.
Run! Why am I bigger? We'll take a step back. Okay.
Okay, so your move, you just double moved.
Yeah.
Okay, Cedric.
How long would it take to make an Arcana check? To just see if, for some reason, casting Fireball towards that center there would be an obvious trap.
Yeah, you can make a quick study of the area.
29.
The... Like, if it's a trap?
Yeah, like if he's ready to dispel it, or there's like something there that might stop it from working. 'cause
You
that's
are
set up to-
sensing, not dispel magic. You know what it's like to summon it and have it waiting. But there is something else going on there. The more you study it, the longer you'll figure it out. But it is not dispel magic.
Okay, does it seem something interrupting? Does it feel like what's the term? Repulsive towards magic, or I can't think of the word.
No. If anything, what the shaman's doing right now seems just to be adding more magic. From the shaman himself, the ritual area you're catching, you can identify that this is the area that the interruption, the counter
that's
ritual is
coming
being
from.
performed. But the shaman himself is actually casting something different right now.
Okay, well here goes. Wasting my last third spell whenever it inevitably hits a barrier or something. So I'll drop it right about here.
A reflex saves for all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll your damage.
Wow, it doesn't get interrupted? Surprising.
Alright.
Come on.
So the shaman takes full Beastmaster. Boom! +2. Brutes are +3. Alright. Beastmaster eats it. And both brutes eat. Everybody full damage.
Nice.
So the shaman like waves his stick around, like boom!
Nice.
And as the fireball like extinguishes, like everybody's scorched black. You can see where their eyes open up, just little bits of white where their entire face is black, Looney Tunes style.
Do it again.
That's all I have for today.
Aw.
Sorry.
It was a good hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely really was. You just caused 80 damage, so
Wizard!
Wizard!
Wizard.
Lizard wizard.
You're not great.
more ineffective flailing against the bullet. The Beastmaster is going to take a few steps this way, having kind of caught on to the whole thing of what happens when you group together with that asshole around. and unleashes a bolt towards the little green guy.
Oh shit!
29.
That's a definite hit.
All right.
Does that mean you're down, Moses, or did you get healed?
I'm at 41 right now.
This was his weapon again? Oh, yeah. Kicking the dick. That's what it is.
Yeah.
10 damage.
Oh, thank God.
As this bolt comes flying through and it hits you and kind of bounces off. Your armor taking more of the damage than you, but it still wins you and definitely going to be a lot of bruising, perhaps a cracked
Ow!
rib.
I'm okay.
The shaman finishes having both hands on these brutes' shoulders, and you're going to see this electricity kind of crackle up from the ground, up over the shaman and down.
Does he have to make a concentration check for getting hit by a fireball for 20 damage?
What's behind the scenes stays behind the scenes.
Uh,
Yeah. But you see this electrical effect, kind of, this energy start arcing out of the lodestones to him and through him and kind of infuses into these two brutes as
Oh.
they stand up, turn around, and heft their weapons as if they weigh nothing more than paper.
I don't like that. Go cancel that shit out.
Whiston, it's your go.
What's the range on a dagger?
I think it's 15
In-
feet.
10 feet?
No, I think it's 20. Improvised throwing is 10 feet. I think a dagger itself is 20.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Yeah, boy.
I was about to say, Kaiser must be loving this with just like just dropping bombs on people from range, built like a B-52 with that spell list. Or B-17.
It's been pretty nice.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
that area, just kill them all of them, dead.
Actually, I have one other thing that could help me, but they're probably gonna move, so...
Okay, so you said it's -4 at super long range?
It's -2, then -6.
Oh, -6.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's like the penalty standard for all range, medium to long range.
Yeah, so he draws a single dagger and just goes, "Ah!" Throws it as
Oh.
hard as you can.
Alright,
Wait.
Beastmaster.
yeah,
Do these are the little diamond tiles cover?
Nope.
miss.
Oh.
Are the diamond tiles
He
cover?
just sees the dagger like tinkle to his feet. He's like, what?
Yeah, no, Kaiser, they're just a texture to show lodestone placement. The lodestones are embedded into the floor of the cavern.
Oh, I see.
Fool doesn't know it's
Okay.
only a distraction for Katya!
Yep, so yeah, the dagger is kind of like limp-wristed towards the ogre, more as like a here, now it'll be fair when I kill you kind of thing.
Yeah. And Katya's gonna spend her last key point and use her last double thing on the shaman.
Okay.
And she's at a -2 right now
Gank the mage.
for long range. So 18 for the first shot.
Hit. So wait a minute, let me...
24 for the second shot.
Yeah, definitely hits.
22 for the third shot.
22 for the third hits.
And a 13.
Whiff.
Alright, so the first three deal 32 damage.
32 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 3 arrows go...
She's running out of arrows.
Yeah, go flying by and embed themselves all within meat in the shaman. He looks shocked that someone would dare draw his own blood. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. And you can see him start whipping his cane around in a frenzy as he starts to starts various war chants and stuff like that.
Gonna kill you, gonna kill you, gonna kill you.
Real catchy tune.
Some of the Crenshars are gonna go and probably do nothing. Jethro, it's your go.
I guess Jethro will probably fight the thing in front of him.
Alright,
Silence
5
that
foot step.
okay.
5 foot step. Alright,
Swing, bada bada.
Vital Strike. But first, 1d20 plus 17. Engage.
22 hits.
Second attack. 1d20, because, you know, BAB. 1d20 plus 11. Engage. 16 does not.
Miss.
He rolled 2
That is
fives
okay.
in a row.
So that's okay. Roll 2d10 plus 19. Engage. 22.
Aww.
Like, that's the second time I've rolled and rolled 3.
Yeah, I guess Jethro isn't quite as used to flourishing his blade, and he's just not quite as quick on the in cut from the left side as he used to be. And so the second attack glances off of one of the ogre's thick hide, kind of like tunic pieces, where the second one, or the first one, found great purchase into its side, and you put the blade probably halfway to the hilt before drawing it out. The ogre itself is clutching its side, its blood just pools out of it.
It's not enough damage.
Niels go.
Need more damage.
More DACA.
Additional DACA.
Go Neil, poke him in the butt.
I keep imagining Neil as that skull from Flash Gets that like flies up and just bzz, right in the eye.
Just directly in the eye.
Yeah.
Neil's actually going to move right here and belch.
Okay.
Blood.
Crap. That.
What do you roll? 10?
Yep.
Yep, hits.
Aha.
4?
Yep.
Ice shard slams into its flesh, blackening the area around it with frostburn. This ogre's go. He's gonna sidestep, swing on the guy right in front of him again. 26?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Comic hit 4chan.
And Jethro he's just hammering the same weakness. He noticed your left side wasn't as quite as fast as your right, and he just keeps sending it past your guard on the left side.
Yeah.
The brutes
Bad.
themselves are going to stand up and come sprinting into the foray.
No.
Well, the Crenshaw is going to go, and how much you want to bet he does nothing again? Oh snap, he crit failed. He did super nothing. In fact, he's going to die next. Doublet's going to go?
What?
Well, the Crenshaw's crit
Alright.
failed.
Do 14.
Nice.
And 13.
Alright, so 3 hits, so I'm just going to kill off 2 more.
Nice.
The bullet, this time instead of being like this impassioned beast full of rage, it's filled with almost just a mechanical efficiency as it just stomp, stomp, bite, bite. Ball, it's your go.
What are you at, Kane?
30.
What's
out
your
of
max?
67.
Alright. Gonna step up to right here and lay a hex on you. So
I laid a hex on you. Is there like a song for that? No, it's a cast a spell on you.
yeah. Oh damn. 10. That sucked.
I'm starting to wonder that maybe, just maybe, I should go back to the whole, you know, measured response.
Well, it would have helped you in that other instance.
want to see how this plays out, but we're getting close to me having to go.
Yep. Cedric, it's your go.
Alright. Well, looks like they separated, so that spell won't be as effective. I will, however, cast Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
Sphere. Right on top. Let me see if I can land it right on his head. Joop, joop, joop. Because I feel like that would be fairly distracting. Cat. Sorry, I've got cat problems.
Cat aggro.
Kagro.
Can't. If I'm zoomed out enough to move it, I'm too zoomed out to see it. What's that say? 166?
160.
160? I think that might be just on my range. Let's see. Flaming Sphere. Yes, 100 plus 10 per level. 160 is my range.
Nice.
So, a burning globe of fire. So he's going to do kind of the same thing as before, except he's going to, like, bring both his hands up and, like, his bony little wrists are going to make kind of like an orb and then pull it out. But it doesn't pull up on him. It pulls up right around where that shaman is standing. And he's going to have to make a reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
And as a giant orb of fire opens up exactly where he's standing.
Okay. And the reflex save is a 18, right?
18. Yeah.
Wait, no, it'd be a 17 because this is a second level spell.
Yeah.
Fix!
Yes.
All right, he's going to take 3d6 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and he is... let's see here. Ignites flammable substance that it touches. Rolls over barrier.
Yep.
Smooth and attractive, merely smooth. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think it catches him on fire, but it might catch his clothes on fire. Roll 3d6. And it'll be staying there. So if he stays there, he's going to catch on fire more. Or get hurt again. And it moves 30 feet every round. If I use a move action to direct it.
Alright. So a great ball of flame just seemingly
Great ball.
materializes out of it. And you see the shaman is briefly silhouetted and then hidden by this bright flash of light. As he pulls his right side out of this flame, you can just see all the way down just massive amounts of burning skin crackling and peeling off of his side.
Ew.
Oops, I didn't mean to roll +1.
Mage
But-
fight.
Yeah. Mage fight! Mage fight! Beastmaster is going to continue, actually. No, he's going to go there. Continue to flank around and shoot at Whiston. 25. Hits. I know it does, so.
Yep.
Is this like a sniper fight?
Except
17?
I'm,
like it a
I'm the
little
one
bit.
who's getting shot.
You're the closest.
Oh, I'm not feeling too well. I got 14 hit points left.
Retreat or something.
You hear a cackle of taunting you coming from the ogre as he looses this other bolt. Thank God you have that mithril shirt on. It saved your life twice now from the bolt just
Yeah.
going right through you. But you're still eating the body punches. All that kinetic energy is still hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
You want to move a little bit closer so you can get some healings?
No, because I was going to charge on my turn.
I mean, alright, go for it.
The shaman is
If I
going.
move back close to you, I'm going to get charged by the other two ogres too.
I mean, you can move behind,
The bullet, I guess.
the bullet, and then Neil can get to you.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
The shaman, seeing this ball of fire that's slowly scorching and incinerating its ritual site, shrieks in anger as it takes a few steps away towards the only other ogre around it. You see him, two white sets of runes kind of mark down his arm as a set of sigils kind of forms in front of him, and he touches them to his chest, and you can kind of see some of that damaged, flaming area suddenly restoring original color.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. God damn it. Mages.
No, not mages. He's either a cleric or a shaman.
Well, you guys know he's a shaman.
No.
Listen, it's your go.
Ah! Moved right there behind the boulette using.
All right,
Yep. Nope.
got you.
Targeting the bow guy now with flurry of shots.
Okay.
22, 24, and an 18.
All right, the first two hit.
He takes 21.
All right. Two solid shots find their way into his flesh.
Katya calls out, "I'm running out of arrows!" And she's gonna 5-foot step.
Okay. Jethro.
I'm gonna fight the thing in front of me.
All right.
I like to
Office
think
step.
that Katya has 2 quivers because she just shoots so many arrows.
Let's try this again. 1d20. I always put S20 for some reason. Bless you. Well, 17.
Thank you.
Umakasha.
Hit.
20. Just try that again, but only with a plus 11. 31 with the crit!
Confirm it.
Let's see if we can confirm it. Now you confirm with the second BAB?
Yes, you confirm with the exact same roll you made for the crit.
Nope.
Failed to confirm. 2 hits.
That's okay. Well, the first one's going to be 2d10 plus 2d10 plus 19. 25. That sounds like 2 and a 4. I have not rolled above measured response yet, by the way.
Yeah.
You really should use measured response.
Yeah.
Alright, so you catch up with this ogre and you just take a leg clean off as he falls over and bleeds out inside of a few seconds.
Yeah, I didn't even have the second attack again. Oh well.
Well,
It's dead.
you hit the first one and the second one takes it off. How about that?
Whatever.
And you're just
okay.
chopping wood.
That's fine.
Alright, so you full attacked and
Yeah.
you 5-foot step.
Yeah.
Neil?
Cat, freaking love of God, go away.
Neil is going to. Just wait there. He's gonna delay until my turn.
Okay. Good trick. Alright, the brutes are gonna go.
Dum 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 dum, we're the brutes with the hammers.
Oh my goodness, go away.
This brute is gonna move to engage the bullet. Comes roaring in and whips its hammer down, aiming straight for the bullet's face.
Not the face! Not the face!
Not the face! Not the face!
Joke's on you, it doesn't feel pain anymore.
Hits.
Oh, hits.
And your bullet takes...
Joke's on you, it's already dead.
25 damage.
Holy
Ow.
Oh.
Alright.
Thank you.
This other brute is gonna come running over, flank past Jethro, turn on his heel and pivot towards Ball.
Oh shit.
– 33.
Yeah.
As you eat the business end of a warhammer, Crenshaws do nothing important. Bullet's turn. It does have reach, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah, he's gonna focus on the ogre.
Okay.
So 14. Wait, wrong one. Oh.
Nice.
Crit. We'll do confirm.
Yes, confirms.
Sweet. And then we'll go and do the other two.
That is a hit and a
Crit
miss.
fail. Alright, so damage for the first. So what's the crit for him? Just double?
Yeah.
Eight.
Two d8 plus 10 times 2.
Yep. So 38.
Okay.
And then for the second attack, the claws is 2d6s.
Nice.
16, nice. So, the bullet grabs a hold, its claws rear up and grab onto the hammer, knocks it out of the way as its big maw just comes down right on the ogre's shoulder, just right into his neck. Ball, it's your go.
I'm gonna 5-foot step back. And Jethro, I'm guessing you're gonna engage him as soon as possible.
Maybe I actually might go after the shaman.
I would hope you wouldn't do that. Hi. But I'm gonna put is it cure heavy field or cure heavy wounds?
Okay.
Serious wounds is what it's called. On to Neil and fly him over to Winston.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to move this on top of him again.
Alright, and where was it? Was that 30 feet?
Should be. Let's take a look.
Because the shaman can move 40.
Oh, I see. Well, be right behind him.
There you go, Winston.
If it's within 5, he still has to make the save, I think.
Yeah, I think because it was centered on him and he moved 40 and you moved it 30, it should still be within 35 feet. It should be adjacent to him.
Yeah, Moses, you heal 24.
Thanks, I got it.
Okay.
Yay, I'm not dying.
Yeah, he's 5 feet from it right now.
Okay. Oh, is it, oh, because it's 5 diameter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll make that a little bigger.
Yeah, 5 diameter takes 1 square.
Oh. Okay.
But he is 5, he's 5 feet away from the
Oh,
square
right, 'cause
that
he's
has
so
it.
big. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Well, it's just
Yeah.
chilling.
He
chilling
can
right there
outrun
behind
it,
him.
but it's the moment he stops, you know.
Okay. And let's see here. I think I will cast one on him again. And so another one pops up right on top of him
Alright.
from the other side.
Reflex!
It's the reflex.
Fails.
Right.
16. You can't really see what's going on. It's almost too bright to look at both of these things converging on one thing. But you hear a shriek of pain.
Nice.
Well, the Crenshaw is going to go on the... Yep, that's what I thought. The Bowman's going to go, getting a little confident, taking a few steps forward as he looses around onto the sniper that was aiming on him. 22? Weston?
Yeah.
Hits?
Well, do I have cover from behind Boulette?
No, it's shooting at Katya.
Oh, shooting at Katya.
Yeah.
She will try to snake style her way out of that one.
Alright.
I wonder if the ritual's been disrupted, being that he's kind of...
Not doing it anymore.
Yeah.
We can only hope.
If you kill the piss out of him, we'll know. Everyone focus fire, just ignore everything but the shaman.
Whoop.
Alright.
It's okay. He's gonna have a little bit of a hell of a time up there.
Hell of a time.
She just reads the flight path of the bolt and flight and sidesteps.
Okay.
Look, he's coming
and then
to
sticks
us.
Her tongue, and then she sticks her tongue out at the sniper.
The shaman is going to, being kind of scorched right now, he's gonna just come streaking out, just running away from the fireballs.
Did the bullet not attack the Crenshaws?
No, he attacked the ogre, the brute.
Oh, okay.
Listen, it's your go.
Is there a way I can? Is there a way I can try to flank by moving?
How
in a
far
straight-
can you charge? Double or 3 times?
Double.
Damn.
For
Can I try
Jethro-
to? Can I try to move like this with an acrobatics test to avoid opportunity attacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb up the back of this thing and leap off and roll, and hopefully make it over there into flanking.
Okay. Give me just a moment to see what the DC on that'll be.
Well, I can move through an ally square, no problem.
Yeah, no, it's just getting past the ogre.
Oh.
Yeah, moving.
They have to beat their like CMD or something.
Yeah, it's moving through threatened squares, 5 plus the opponent's combat maneuver defense.
Oh, gross.
Yeah. So the ogre's CMD is 25. So,
No, don't make it.
yeah, you don't, so it will get an attack of opportunity on you.
God damn it. Alright, swing. Does it stop me where I am, or do I still reach my destination?
I think you get there, but you just eat the attack.
Okay.
25.
Opportune parry.
Alright. Oh! Clutch!
Oh,
I'm out of panache points now, though. Gotta kill somebody or crit.
Yeah, during your roll, you managed to just barely deflect this massive, just ground slam, just trying to sledgehammer your face into the earth. You deflect it with your scimitar as you roll past and pop out the other side.
Going for an attack. 24 hit,
Yes.
and he takes 14.
Exactly enough. You hamstring him as he drops to the ground. You just slide your blade right across the throat where the armor's exposed on the neck.
Thanks, bullet! But now I'm exposed.
It's Katya's go.
oh my God, cat.
She said, "I'm insane! I'm gonna fuck so much shit up!"
Yeah, basically.
3 more shots on the bowman.
Okay. Miss, and
Probably a miss. Yep.
a miss.
Oh wow, she just totally fucked that up.
Yeah, just like her recoil is getting out of control, man. Gotta calm it down.
It's that cracked bow.
Crenshars yet again do nothing to the bullet. Shocker. That's what happens when you send a CR7 creature against a CR like half. Jethro, it's your go.
Cool. I can move 10 if I run. So I
Yeah.
counted. I can make it right here.
You just gonna leave Ball there with the other ogre?
He's first of all a necromancer. He can fix his own shit.
Really?
Secondly,
Man,
he
you
is,
raised one on dead.
After
He's
he saved your ass.
well, the thing is, you saved me for a purpose, ending this spell. Killing the shaman ends the spell.
Alright, Jethro, so you ran to get there?
Yeah, all right.
I've also told you multiple times I have a spell to do that. Help me.
It might be a little bit back, but like I think I find.
Yeah, you'd run and go 60, so you'd actually
There you
be right there.
Yeah, you're good.
Yay, heavy armor.
Yeah, I think I might downgrade to chain, just because it doesn't really give me that much AC. It's not like I'm stacking AC like a sumbitch. You know what I mean?
This thing's gonna kill Ball now.
Yeah.
Run away.
He can't. It goes before he does.
does.
Oh, I didn't think about that part.
No, yeah, you did.
No, I didn't. I wasn't trying to kill you.
Uh-huh.
So it lumbers forward and winds up again.
Has he hit you once already?
Yeah.
Oh,
He
shit.
did like 34 points of damage to him, man.
Wow,
I
should've
told
put
you that. That's
Oh,
Yeah, it ran wide at Jethro to hit the caster.
shit.
God
I
damn
didn't
it.
even. I'm sorry.
yeah. you-
29?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
You knew exactly what was going on, okay?
No,
26
I
points of
really-
damage as it almost effortlessly just swings this hammer into your side.
You have hero
And I'm
points.
down.
How much health did you have total before?
That had 45.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, I meant like whenever he hit you right now.
Oh, what did he hit me with last time? It was 27.
Yeah, let me see what the last roll was. Yeah, 27.
Yeah.
Well, our healer's down. GG, tank.
So that was what, 45 minus 27? Yeah, so you're at 18 minus 26.
Yep.
So you're at making it -8, which good news is you're not dead. But you are dying and unstable.
Yay.
Hey, good news is I've got animate dead. If
Lesser. Yeah.
if I animate him, would I control by proxy?
Good job, Ball. What happens to Neil if Ball's dead? Or dying?
Neil?
Yeah.
Well, he would no longer be a familiar.
I'm
And
not dead yet.
yeah, Neil's spirit would depart from the skull and it'd just be an ordinary inert skull.
Aw.
But he's not dead yet.
Well, Bullet, go help your master.
Yeah.
Yeah. Neil, you just hear this sickening crunch that echoes across the cavern. Jethro, on the back of your head, it brings back a very vivid memory and almost makes you involuntarily cringe. You hear Neil...
I'll straight up cringe.
You hear Neil just let out this just cry of despair as he's, Ball! You can hear the heartbreak in his voice.
Oh, God. I will harden myself to it and go after the objective.
Crenshaw does nothing to the Bullet. Bullet's turn. What's it doing, Terry?
Going after the ogre.
It's going after the ogre?
Yep.
Alright. So you get... What are you going to do with it?
Charge.
Charge! Okay, it can go up to its full speed as a charge.
Well, it also has reach, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, let me double check,
Yeah,
but I think it only has reach... Yeah, it's reach 10 feet. And it's 55 feet away. You actually wouldn't be able to connect.
God damn it. Well, he's still gonna move up, though.
Okay, so you can move 40 feet.
Yeah, he'll move 40.
Alright. The Crenchars on the back are going to be nipping at its heels, and actually one hits, fails to confirm a crit, and the other one hits as well. So these are just going to be 2d6 of damage to it. 11 points of damage.
Okay.
As they start tearing just chunks of flesh. One of them sticks its maw on and just starts doing that doggy like tug of war thing where it's trying to like pull it, and it's just getting dragged along the ground effortlessly.
And
And it moves 40 feet. Yeah.
So I can't move it.
So you just want to move 40 feet like that?
Yep.
Okay. And here you go. Here's control.
Yep, cool.
Alright, Ball, it's your go.
Can I do anything when I'm dying?
You need to make a test to stabilize. So give me just 1 second.
And that's what? D20?
Yeah. Creature negative. Make a DC 10 Constitution check to become stable. The character takes a penalty on this roll equal to his negative hit point total. So you take a con check. So what's your con modifier right now?
2.
2?
Yeah.
Okay. So it would be actually a -6 because you're at -8 hit points.
Ugh.
Okay.
And you've got to roll over a 10.
Is there anything I can...
-6, you
any way
said?
I can
Gotta
help
roll
that?
14. Oh.
On your turn, there's usually a lot of like 0-level spells that are like stabilize and stuff like that.
I don't think I have that. Let me see.
Yeah.
I got a -5.
Oh, you lose one more hit point. You're at -9.
Great. Fuck.
And you said you're at con 14, right?
Yeah.
All right. So once you hit -14, you die.
You have hero points. You can revive.
Yeah. A DC 15 heal check will stabilize him. Stabilize the spell will stabilize him. Or if he passes his own contest, he'll stabilize.
Or any magical healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
don't
magical
have any
healing.
magical healing. I'm looking at what I have.
Yeah. It's Neil's turn.
We have one more potion.
I don't have heal. Yeah, who has it?
I thought you guys used that actually whenever Cedric was down last time. 'Cause remember the last time you actually guys fought the golem?
I don't have a potion listed
Yeah,
in my belongings.
Because Cedric was down and you guys like Whiston like ran. Who is it? Katya ran to Whiston, got the potion, ran to Cedric, and gave it to him.
Yeah.
How fast does Ball move?
He gets like fly 60 perfect or something like that.
Or Neil.
Yeah, Neil. Can he hold things?
I mean,
Wow.
technically, yeah.
Can I speak as a free action?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, "Hey Neil, catch!" And I've got 3 potions of healing runes I've written down in my notes.
Okay.
I don't know when they were from, but I've got them. So I'm gonna toss him one of those.
All right.
He catches them in their mouth. In his mouth.
Clink.
Alright. Does that, runs over.
Well, tossing it would be.
Yeah, he'll have to delay his
Yeah.
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll toss it, and then he can do it on his turn.
Yeah. Tossing would be a standard. Especially since that's actually like 30 feet and there's range bands for tossing shit.
He would have to come, and then I think he would have to hold the rest of his action.
So just come to you.
Yeah, like come halfway, or come up to me, and then hold the rest of your action, or like do a held action of to.
Yeah.
go
Delay to after Cedric's initiative step or something.
No,
Yeah.
no, it would be this. You would fly up and ready an action.
Yeah.
Cedric
yeah.
would give you the potion, and then you'd use your ready action to fly back.
Alright, that works. So fly up to him. Give me the
Okay.
potions.
All right.
Ready action once I get it. On
Yeah.
his turn.
Cedric, as this skull comes flying up to you,
Is
pretty
dropping an item a free or a reaction?
You have to retrieve it from your pack first.
Okay, so standard.
Yeah, so basically it's the same thing. It's just, here you go, Neil, and just shove it into his, like, I
His
don't know.
gullet.
Yeah.
And then with my
You flip him over upside down and put it in his brain cavity.
Okay. And with my movement, I'll move these both down
The
6 feet.
Foramen Magnum.
What are you going to move? Oh,
I'm gonna move spears down 60. Now it says the way I move these is I use a move action to point them in a direction. Can I point them both, or can I only point one?
I think you can only point one. It's a move action. Like, you have 2 instances of the spell, and the spell says as a move action to do it.
Yeah, but it's only you point to do it. So
It still takes your
know.
move action. So if you want to, I mean, getting the item for ball, you'd have one move left.
yeah,
So
so
you can move
I'll
it.
just move one.
Okay.
And then I was gonna use my move in the standard, but this will do.
Yeah. Well, if you want, you can hero point for another standard. Oh
I have none.
no, you got one. No, you don't. Do
No,
you?
I don't have one.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
That's me.
That was Whiston and Jethro, I think they got.
Yep.
All right. So it's
My RP was not good enough.
So
Neil-
now's the ready action take effect?
I'm sorry.
Yes.
The ready action?
Yep. So Neil will be able to run back and deliver it back to Ball.
Yep.
All right. And how much does that heal for?
It's a potion of healing rune, is what I typed it in as. 2 potions of healing runes.
You didn't have the amount listed?
Nope.
Alright, 2d8.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna BRB. I've been drinking like tons and tons and tons of water, so I just need to take 30 seconds. While you're rolling that, Terry can stabilize.
2d8. Ah! I'm not actually stabilized. It's fucking terrible rolls.
No, you're stabilized. You're just still at -1.
Oh, okay.
Like any healing stabilizes you.
Okay.
And I really did brain fart. Like I wasn't trying to get your ass killed.
Still looks like he just kind of abandoned him to go off
Yeah,
after the
Ball
big
is
bad.
not happy at all.
Yeah.
Right it back. 7 points.
Yep.
Alright, so it takes Neil up to, or not Neil, it takes Terry up to -2, and he's stabilized.
Cool.
Neil pours this potion all over him liberally like baby oil, and you guys can't really tell anything from the distance you're at, but Ball seems to remain stationary.
Okay.
The archer, seeing you guys draw close to the shaman, is going to sidestep over and roll on Jethro, trying to kill any interlopers. 27?
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay.
Who was that?
This was the Beastmaster versus you.
Okay.
And another hefty bolt comes by. This hits right on the side of your knee, kind of displacing your knee, almost rolling your ankle. The cartilage inside screams, and your knee feels like it's on fire.
Ouch.
The shaman, sensing you guys are gaining on him, is going to take a few steps back. And he's gonna grip his staff, and you just see his brow furrow as a pulse of this just milky, dark, nebulous, grayish cloud shoots out around him from hip level as it just emanates outwards to a 40-foot radius. Oops. Ag. He totally meant to hit Jethro, whatever that movement puts him at. Yeah, there we go. Jethro,
Yeah.
make a will save
Okay.
to negate it.
Does this give him concealment or anything?
Nope, it's just a small, thin, maybe about the size of a rope. It just
Deuce.
Actually, you resist.
Cool.
You feel a great lethargy, pain, nausea, just about every single worst effect you could possibly feel for a split second, and you mentally will yourself over it. You resisted a negative channel energy.
Okay.
It's Whiston's go.
Oh boy.
Get the shaman. Charge him. Get the shaman.
I can make that.
You
charge.
can do it!
I can too if I can get them too. So it'll be great.
Alright, gonna make your attack.
Combat expertise.
Okay. You
Right.
make a acrobatics for moving through a threatened square. Was that your acrobatics or your attack?
That's my acrobatics.
Okay, you make it. Barely, but you make it.
That's my attack.
Okay. The attack misses.
Oh.
Damn.
Scott, let's go.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
The shaman.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shaman's priority.
Miss, hit, and hit.
21 damage.
21 damage. 3 arrows go streaking across as Kaya literally is just throwing quivers at people. And the first two find itself, one in the stomach, one right in the heart, and as the shaman takes half a step back and reels back, kind of opening its arms up as a offer of his life or his god, one thunks right into his forehead and he falls over dead.
Got him. Shouts caught ya. You boys better mop up, because I only got 3 arrows left.
Yeah. The Cranchars, having lost their prey, turn their focus on whoever's closest. One comes sprinting towards Katya that has skin on its head peeling back as it makes a sonic attack on her. Make a will save. And while that's resolving, Jethro, it's your go. She passes. Barely, but passes.
Oh, did it fucking run? Where'd it go? Is it dead?
The shaman? Yeah, the shaman's dead. Katya killed it.
Charge.
Okay.
My computer's running on some weird ass delay. Things are happening later than they should.
Yeah. Okay. So, you are charging into range of the Beastmaster.
I don't know. Maybe I can go back and save ball now.
Just fucking do it. Do your thing. Get your glory. I'll take care of him.
Beastmaster.
Okay. It's going to get an attack of opportunity on you as you close with it.
Yeah.
It's quickly drawing one as it sees you running in and just barely manages to get a half drop back and loose it right when you step into range. At 24.
Did you get +3 or +4 to your AC?
For
Then no.
you charge, so you also get a -2.
Yes. It does it.
Yep. And you eat the... Fortunately, it wasn't full drawn, but you eat it dead center on the chest. The armor dissipates the energy, but it still rocks you.
That's fine. Do I still make it, or does it stop me?
You still make it.
Okay, cool.
You just take 15 damage. It's your go.
Done. 1d20 plus 17 or 19 because it's a charge.
Hit.
31. Okay, do I want to do measured response? No, I'm going to keep rolling. I'm going to swing for the fences, see what happens. This is a test. If I'd never make it above a measured response, I knew measured response was the right thing to do. Oh, look at that! Never again.
All right, Jethro. How do you want to kill him?
I'm actually going to discharge it, take the thing directly in the chest, and just do the big jump with like the I want the sword held like a dagger. I'm just going to pounce on him, and just ride him down, like stick it in his
like you kill an
collarbone.
ogre in Dragon Age.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick it like in the little the little clavicle area, like where the above the collarbone, and just ride his ass down.
You ride him down, his eyes lock with you, and you see this burning intensity and hatred just slowly fade into lifelessness as he dies.
The last thing he sees is a shit-eating grin.
This brute, wanting to go terrorize casty people, is now being terrorized himself by the onset of this gargantuan creature that's rumbling towards him. In what is best described as sheer shock and survival instinct, he turns to face it. Roll to confirm a crit, and he does not.
Can we just like let this melee play out?
He takes 24 damage on the thing.
Okay.
Crenshars are still, some of the Crenshars are just going after it. Who fucking cares? It's the whatchamacallit? The bullet's turn.
Alright. He will attack the ogre.
Okay. Hit.
And 13.
Hit. Hit. Oh, you do better with it than I do.
Let's see.
Alright.
Hold on.
It's like 2d6 plus 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2d6 plus 2d8 plus 10, and then 2 attacks with 2d6 plus 7 each.
2 plus 10.
Nice.
Damn.
2d6 plus
8. Or
8.
plus 7, excuse me.
7.
Wow. This creature is just getting mauled by this bullet. And he's holding his arms up in futility and it's just ripping chunks of his flesh off as well as armor plating. Ball goes, he's stable, it's Neil's go.
He'll belch.
Okay.
Bleh. Bleh.
Bleh.
Black.
Hit.
Wait, what am I doing?
Two points of damage, really?
He only rolls a d6. He's not an attacker.
He had a chance to kill him, I'm just saying, that's how little health this thing had left. Instead, it's Cedric's turn.
I'm going to run and kind of kneel down by Ball and try and lay flat to not catch this thing's attention while it's being ripped into.
Okay.
And I'm going to pull another one of those healing runes out for him. Because we need him up for this.
Okay. So you double moved or you ran?
I ran.
Okay. Crenshar's going to go and not do anything important because they're still trying to attack that. Whiston.
It's 2d8, you said?
Actually, just go ahead and roll the bullet again.
Okay.
Did you say it was 2d8 healing?
Claws.
And it is going to roll simultaneously on the bullet.
Ball, you get 11 back.
Cool.
Alright. Alright, so the 16 misses, the 18 hits.
Okay. There's also the 31.
That was its bite attack?
That was the claw.
Oh yeah, then you had 2 hits. Either way, the bullet kills it, but technically because its initiative step was before, it would make this swing. So in a great clash of titans, just thousands of pounds of meat and flesh and metal just clanging and wrestling with each other. You see the bullet hold the ogre down until it stops moving. It's going to take another 29 damage.
So technically it's dead.
Oh, it kills it?
Yeah. Or it's, unstable at the moment.
Oh, okay. So you see
then
both of
That's
these.
actually, it served its purpose. That's awesome.
Yeah, it so this titanic struggle of just mountains of flesh and metal just slowly stop moving until they come to a rest on each other.
Alright, and then I
Nice.
pop up due to the healing, I guess.
Yep.
Or at least wake up.
You took at least more than 2 points of healing. Yeah, you're at positive 9 now. So, Ball, you wake up and you just happen to see a mountain of ogre and Bullet kind of collapse in front of you with a very concerned Cedric looking over you with, if a skull could be smiling any more than it does already, it would be, and that's Neil. Nervously kind of flitting about in space like a hummingbird.
So I just sit straight up and I was like, oh my god! That was crazy. I did not enjoy that at all. I do not want that to happen again. I then look over and see Boulette dying. I'm like, no! Or Fluffy dying. I'm like, no, Fluffy! No! I actually
No,
run
my
over to him.
resources.
I actually run over to him and kick him and inflict moderate wounds on him.
Alright, roll.
Inflict moderate wounds.
Yeah,
What an
because
awesome spell.
heals undead.
8 plus 6.
I'm not gonna beat you up. I have spells to beat you up for me.
Alright,
Yeah.
so you see this,
And that pulls him up for
yeah, the creature slowly stirs back to unlife and raises itself from the heap that it is in and just stands there mutely.
I just run over and throw my arms around him.
It
Like, you're alright!
it doesn't move at like an inch. It's literally just sitting there.
And I'm totally okay with this.
Whiston walks over to the shaman's little ritual circle, and he takes like little pieces of flaming wood and using like a torch starts burning the rest of it.
Alright, so there's a good bit of it already pre-scorched given the flaming
Fireball.
spheres all over it and the fireball and stuff like that. So most of these like entrails and stuff are cooked, and it is making this god-awful smell. Just burning hair, burning flesh. You don't even know what most of this is. You actually do identify a few human skulls among it. Whether or not some of these organs are human, you have
Well,
no
you
idea.
know what, Jake? Good thing that I spent so much time in a tannery
Yeah. So
and
this is,
scorched out my sense of smell.
yeah, this is just Tuesday morning for you. But everybody else, this is a terrible, terrible stench. Whiston, you do set the whole area alight. You kick over the totems into the pile, and you just burn it all to the ground.
I assist.
Yeah. You guys
I'll
take
turn to
great-
Winston at the end and be like, think that was enough? I'll go, Cedric, can you communicate with Yama?
I hope this.
Yeah. He turns to you and he like shoots a really narrow gaze and he says, "You, Paul trusted you. He had this handled. What were you thinking?
I'm thinking about the objective. You said don't throw my life away, correct?
We've talked about this. He was able to deal with this. Could you think beyond yourself and stop giving me orders?
I don't think I gave you any orders other than
You just
asking
told me
you
to call Yama.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we had duties to perform like you told me to do.
Oh,
I
thought you were
apologize. I won't
busy.
ask you that anymore.
Yeah, you'd best not.
Winston just sees it and like looks between the two. He's like, "Whoa, hey."
And Cedric
You
will
know,
go check out
Why
the
don't we
circle.
why don't we redirect our enmity back towards the real enemy, the fucking ogres?
I'm gonna go see what's up with that circle.
Okay. So you go up there, and the guys have gathered everything into a untidy heap and are actively scorching it. Making Arcana.
Okay. And now I roll a low.
It's very easy to see without too much study. The ritual is completely disrupted. It's whatever harmonies were sung unto the winds of magic have been distorted back into the chaos that just seems to kind of emanate from this little room right now.
Okay. He's gonna pick up one of the lodestones if there's any chunks small enough to grab.
Yeah, there's plenty.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up one and just kind of stuff it in his pocket, and then he'll call Yama and let him know that it's taken care of.
All right.
While Cedric's
Although I'm sure he can tell already.
while Cedric's doing that, Whiston is gonna search the body of the shaman for any weird things.
Okay. So Cedric, you actually pick up one of the lodestones and you put it in your pocket, and you hear a clink, and you see a faint emanation of light coming from your pocket, bluish green.
Interesting. What's it? Can I check to see if it rubbed up against something?
Yeah, you kind of empty your pocket, and there's the blue lodestone you just put in there. There's a green one that you guys picked up a while ago. The last time you were in Bramerstead, the last time you disrupted an Alton.
Arcana check on that.
Okay.
Of course.
This green one seems to be in a little bit more of an unstable format, yet its intensity is somewhat lowered. It contains a lot of energy, but you feel like instead of detonating it, you might be able to control its release.
Interesting.
Various practical applications spring to your mind.
Yeah, I'm gonna start looking into that, and I'll gather a few of them and start jotting down notes once
Alright.
Yama's informed.
Yeah, the last time
Yeah,
you guys
see
came to
Cedric
Bramerstead, you
I
actually...
picked up some of them as well.
Yeah, you guys had 3 of the... No, excuse me, you had 7 of the green ones across... You guys have just had these with you the whole time. Nobody's bothered looking into them.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm busy with the other thing.
Yeah. So, you guys gather up some lodestone, and then Cedric, you cast your consciousness, you try and communicate Yama. But a very weird phenomenon takes place whenever you do so. And whenever you project your consciousness out to try and make contact with them, you fail to take into account the magical font of energy on which you're sitting. And your perception expands from just simply seeing one viewport in a darkness to a massive, massive, massive scale. You know the distance, how it feels to communicate the distance between Yama and yourself, even across miles, 20, 30 miles. But you're feeling your consciousness and perception scope out to the range of 500 or 600, 700 miles.
Whew.
That's cool.
Nice.
I can see forever.
And it's... Instead of, you don't necessarily get a, per se, visual about it. It's more of looking at a starry night, and each point on that starry night, each star in the sky, is more like a point that you feel you can communicate to. And you see hundreds of them. And you see most of them kind of gathered in one rather dense cluster, a line that seems to kind of stretch across the sky of your perception, with a few others scattered around in what you certainly know is the borders of the continent of Turellen.
Crazy.
Nice. Interesting. Can I make any sort of check on that to connect some dots?
Nice.
I don't know, it seems pretty straightforward, but
Yeah, what happens is you innately understand what's happening right now. Is you're standing kind of on... You're being magically amplified to be able to send your thoughts way out.
yeah, that's
And
interesting.
these other points are what you would assume to be other members of your organization carrying the same amulet that you could talk to.
Very interesting. Okay. Well, for now, I'm just going to talk to Yama.
Okay. So you find Yama with ease. You actually have to scale in your sense sum and really kind of focus, narrow in. His dot is almost right next to yours at the scale at which you're looking. But you do connect with him, and you're going to feel him respond back immediately and say, Acolyte, is it complete?
It's complete.
And you're going to feel a mental sigh of relief. And for the first time, you think Yama might have actually ever cracked a smile willingly, and you weren't around to see it.
Maybe with this I can. I zoom
The
all the way
world
in on
weeps.
Google Maps.
So you, he says, good. We are engaged with the ogres as we speak. Return at once. And then
Okay.
he's going to say, my attentions are needed elsewhere. Good work, Acolyte.
Wait, what do you mean elsewhere?
He's going to say, nobody else will cast these fireballs if I don't.
Ah,
And it's
yeah.
just beep, 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 just goes back to
Yeah,
battle
yeah.
tone.
Okay. He'll just turn and walk out and say we need to go.
Alright.
All right,
You guys
I'll
are
nod in
investigating
affirmation
the
and follow.
shaman's corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah,
After
I'll
we
actually go
settle the
over
shaman,
and
will follow.
investigate as well.
No, I called first dibs.
It doesn't matter. I'm coming over.
I get
actually
the
have
cool
some
shit.
information. I'm not here to take shit. I'm just here. I'm happy I have Fluffy. So
Yeah, on the shaman, you find
I'm just giving you a hard time.
on the shaman you find a number of crude flasks, about 3 or 4 of them. They're pretty small, maybe holding about 6 ounces of liquid. They're all full. You find a scorched, pretty much entirely scorched set of primitive robes, and you find his staff. While scorched, the wood, the haft of the shaft is completely useless. The gem in the top gleams with an eternal fire.
Grab that.
Yep.
I'll pick it up.
Yep, so you do that. There's a small number of other, mundane, primitive weapons, sacrificial dagger, things like that.
I popped
So
the
what then-
seal on the potion bottle. What does it smell like?
It smells like crap. It smells absolutely god-awful.
What kind of check would I need to make to figure these out? Because it wouldn't necessarily be Arcana.
Oh, the potion?
The potions and the staff.
The staff would be Arcana,
Ow.
and the potions would be Alchemy.
Yep, don't have that.
I do, but I'm not looking. I'm busy.
Yeah. So, that's all you guys kind of find. Just the crude orcish weapons. Not a lot. Maybe a few gold pieces that they kind of kept around mainly because they're shiny rather than because they hoarded gold. And not much else. A lot of trophies. From what you guys can kind of tell about the war markings on this bunch, they're actually a rather experienced group. Maybe the shaman's right hand. So,
And
It
we
really-
just cut that hand off.
nice.
Done.
So, the piece falls back, returns to the chamber as battle gave way to short conversations, which gave way to labored breathing and the steady hum of the lodestone.
Alright, I clean my sword, sheath it, take these flasks, put them in my pack, and this is a good stopping point for me. It's midnight.
Yep,
Yeah.
so that was the final battle of the chapter.
Good job. I like it.
Yay!
GG.
I hoped it was good. I hoped it was challenging. I hoped I
I
had
had
you guys
fun.
on the ropes for a little bit.
We had a zombie monster on our side.
That was
That's
cool.
pretty cool.
This is actually very good because it kind of sets up a little animosity between me and Jethro.
Yeah,
So-
a lot of stuff happened that has plot consequences today.
Cool.
Neat.
I like it.
So, especially Cedric, especially Ball,
Yeah.
totally Ball.
It's all ball, really.
I'm in
He's
character.
tripping balls.
Balls to the
out
wall.
of character, real quick. I may or may not have hoped you died because you dabbled in necromancy. But
You-
I
knew you
may
knew.
or may not. I may or may not have
Knew
left
what
you
you
do
were
that shit on
doing.
purpose.
Well, that's
What
fine.
did I say to
but,
Winston?
I mean,
They might need to get put down.
really? I mean, all you're doing is kind of making me turn to that kind of thing. You're making me want to do it more.
That is
kind of the
slippery
reason
slope
you're
of
alive.
Yeah.
You're just, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could tell, or he was already slightly addicted just because of doing this one time, and then he's kind of getting,
Pushed towards it.
yeah, kind of getting betrayed by a person who he has literally saved the life of.
I didn't ask you to do that, bro.
No, you didn't. I'm not saying that. I mean, it's nothing that is.
Alright,
expected
good night,
of
guys.
you.
I'm out.
Later,
Yeah,
man.
but from my
Yep,
perspective,
same. Out.
See ya, Kaiser.
yeah. Peace out, guys.
Oh, real quick, Kaiser. Or not. Okay, so next session is just going to be a little bit of epilogue
That sounds fun.
and wrap up and RP, but it's probably only going to be about maybe 30, 45 minutes of it.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
I'm looking forward to that conflict between me and Terry.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting.
It'll be
I mean,
interesting.
from an
thing to do.
RP from RP's perspective, it'll definitely be real interesting that they've got to kind of
Right.
work on that. Even though like they're business partners and they obviously do well together, one of those I can work with them, but I don't have to like them kind of things.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, Terry, you didn't take that personally or anything. I hope.
No, I mean,
Okay, cool.
character does, definitely.
Oh,
but-
character. Well, of course, I wouldn't expect any other way.
Well, yeah.
But from like a from like a me and you standpoint,
No, fuck no.
I've played people with a stake in that shit personally before. You know what I mean?
But yeah, and then after we do a little bit of the wrap up, the epilogue, I'll actually have something else for us to do. It's a little outside of normal Pathfinder things, but it's almost entirely roleplay related, and I think you guys will have a lot of fun with it.
Okay.
So, but yeah, definitely probably over the next month, 4 or 5 weeks, I'll have stuff to do. It's not obligatory. But I will be running the sessions on Tuesday nights. I'll have things for anybody who show up. But basically, we're going to be living through a 2-year time skip.
Oh, cool.
So, and what happens is basically kind of depending on what you guys decide to do during next session.
Excellent.
Yep.
Cool.
This could be very interesting.
I'm looking forward to the time progression. It's really cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be fun. And we're going to take
So-
about a month to do it, so that way we can kind of have some non-committal sessions for once, while everybody's life kind of clears up. Lets me plan Chapter 2 and things like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, quick question, Jake. Are we ever going to go to, like, my home area?
I don't want to give away any plot spoilers, but the overarching story that I had for the chapters was Chapter 1, Save Your Valley. Chapter 2, Save the Realm. Chapter 3, Save the World.
Okay.
So,
And-
yeah, this scope is going to get much, much, much larger in Chapter 2, which is why I need about a month to prepare it all.
Okay. And we're only getting up to, like, level 15, 16, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you guys are probably going to end on level 16.
Okay.
You guys will probably start Chapter 2 at level 7.
All right.
And then be probably level 12 or 13 by the end of Chapter 2, and level 16 by the end of Chapter 3.
By the end.
Just because I think at like level 20, everybody's a walking god, and in this realm, it doesn't make a ton of sense.
I'm with you.
You can be
Yeah.
the best at what you do in the world, but the best person in the world at what they do is probably level 15 in this realm. Like, hell, Yama's only level 8.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, Lord Havens is only level 9.
Well, there you go, I guess.
So yeah, by the end of Chapter 2, you guys will be as as powerful as like different lords and archmages and stuff like that.
Okay. Cool.
So yeah, I hope I didn't kind of turn you off too much with the whole necromancy thing. It always was a slippery slope.
Yeah, I mean, that's perfectly fine, and it kind of does make me want to go the path that I was thinking about in the first place with him.
Yeah, I really
So-
enjoy the idea of Ball kind of getting into that.
Uh-huh.
Kind of being like, no, this is a fire I control. And
Yeah.
during Chapter 2, just, that really kind of being like his thing, like
Yeah.
everybody has a good friend that kind of got into some drugs, but everybody kind of, wants to kind of pull him out of that lifestyle. But, there's obvious payoffs to it. Like, imagine that fight without.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, and I didn't change anything whenever I went to break. I went and ate a bunch of goldfish and put your tokens on the screen. I didn't change anything. That's what the fight was.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, that thing saved our asses is what it did.
Yeah.
The point of the 2 encounters was the first one, which you guys totally turbo stomped, by the way. Was literally just to use y'all's resources and make you have to pace yourselves. So that way you couldn't just roll in, drop like 7 level 3 spells, nuke the whole cavern, and walk out throwing deuces. Instead, it really turned into like that grueling slugfest. People went down, people were hurt, people were scrambling, running out of ammo, shit like that, So I'm actually pretty pleased with it. I think you guys were challenged.
Yeah, I think it was the appropriate level of oh shit.
Yeah, and I think everybody got to kick some ass. I don't think
Yeah.
anybody, one person, like, sucked.
I don't know. I didn't get to do much. I healed a lot.
Yeah, well, that's That's the purpose of Ball. Is to-
True.
Also, you made the thing that made us win.
True.
Yeah, and you also did that, so... approaching a situation laterally always helps. And it was a good bit of thinking outside the box.
Mm-hmm.
And, Cedric just got to fucking free cast like a maniac.
That was crazy.
Jethro, threw some damage, took some damage, and generally did the whole slugger thing, which is what he's designed to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Winston got to do a lot of showing off and bravado and all that bullshit.
It's good.
Yep, so, yeah, it definitely worked out. Had a lot of fun.
Yep.
Cool.
All right. See y'all next week.
Later.
Kane, I'll be talking to you sometime soon about trying to set up a date for the Magic thing. In March.
Wrestling finishes up for me at the end of February.
Oh,
So,
okay.
I'll be like free and clear for real, rather than having to plan around shit.
Okay, because Ellen's good with March, Katie's good, and I'm pretty sure Moses will be fine. We'll figure out a day.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. Although I think it's a little less busy time for Leah.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course we can't do it next weekend because of Valentine's weekend for her. So I know she'll want to come down and just hang out. So we'll figure it out.
You straight. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, peace.
All right, bye. I think it went well.
Yeah, had a lot of fun.
I had a good time with it.
Pretty brutal combat, if I say
Yeah.
so.
Holy Cedric aggro. I don't know what the hell I did.
No, Cedric's being pissy.
Uh,
Which I totally think makes sense.
I
I
agree.
think Jethro's reaction to him actually just spurs him on, to be honest. I think Jethro's reaction was like, I don't think Jethro has ever said, like, he used to be this really sincere guy to Cedric, went through
Right.
some shit, and that disappeared. And Cedric kind of feels betrayed because Cedric obviously made a bunch of sacrifices for basically Jethro because he was his first friend.
Right.
And now Jethro kind of like treats him like he doesn't give a shit.
Well, I think just because Jethro doesn't
selling
give
your
a-
soul to the devil and then to save a friend, and then your friend is like, being a dick to you, kind of would obviously, I think, like character to character, obviously, like I think it would piss him off. At least that's how I would read it if I was playing Cedric right now.
Right.
If Jethro was this really like heartfelt, super sincere guy to him, I'm gonna help you get out of your situation. You're basically my brother, where we grew up in the same stead. I'm not gonna let people treat you like this. And then, he basically let this monster almost kill Ball.
Yeah.
So, it's kind of like Cedric would be like totally in shock. What the fuck are you doing, man?
Oh,
You're not
yeah.
the person that that encouraged me to do this. I didn't even want it. You told me to,
Yeah.
I think
But
as Cedric, that's how I would see it.
and that makes complete sense. But I like to think of it as the Jethro that said all these things to Cedric was the naive Jethro that hadn't lost anything yet.
Yep, and Cedric's really looking for Jethro to kind of be bigger than that and move past it, because in Cedric eyes, Jethro's not the only one who's lost anything. I actually think Cedric has said that at one point.
Yeah.
So, Jethro's kind of being like, oh, I would say it from Cedric's perspective, a little me.
Yeah.
He's not dealing with it well. And certainly I would imagine that's why Cedric is now all of a sudden like fairly hostile to Jethro.
Yeah.
Like I would say like that kind of friendship that was there before is no longer. As my character analysis. Obviously I'm not Kaiser, so I don't know what's going on inside of Cedric's mind, but
Yeah, from
knowing
that
the
perspective, it
character-
makes plenty of sense.
yeah,
Like, and
knowing the
I
character
would
from what I do. That's what
like, and I would agree that Jethro in general has not been the greatest person to people recently.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jethro's got a massive block on his shoulder, and he's treating his friends in a way that he won't have friends if he keeps doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Even Whiston, except Whiston is just kind of being like, dude, you're being a bit ornery right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like, Ball. Jethro's very quickly pushing everybody away.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense. It has a lot of depth, and it's definitely like the same arc I see Ball going down in Chapter 2, where he's kind of like, let me fall into my hole. Fuck off, everybody else. Let me be miserable. Because I
Right.
guarantee you, he's gonna get in too deep with this necromancy shit.
Yeah.
Me and Steven wrote the system. It's addictive magic. It really is. It's why they don't even teach it at the communes. Because the people who get into it lose themselves in their lust for more of it. And then it drives them to do horrendous things. It's also extremely taboo.
Did you plug in my laptop? Okay. No, I'm thinking like Jethro's road to redemption, fixing his shit will happen during the 2 years. You know, like a return to stability and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe if he gets to, wake up and, maybe a month goes by where maybe one of his friends doesn't die, he'll actually feel a lot better about things.
You know, why would you try to maintain relationships if they're all going to die anyway?
Well, not to sound morose, but this is Turellen. This is
Yeah.
a Jacob campaign, but to not love is just not in the human spirit.
Well, true, but again,
To kind of be like, I don't want to know you guys because you guys are all going to die anyway. It's just not in a Turellen. Like, it's just not in one of the...
yeah, very true, but that's where his mind is right now because of recent events.
Yeah. I would say it can't stay that way, though.
Oh, heck no.
But from perspective-wise, I imagine that's what he's doing. I think his only
Yeah.
friend right now is Wyston. That's only because Wyston's too stubborn to not be friends with him.
I think the reason Wyston stays, at least from my perspective here, is Cedric has known of Jethro, but is only recently, like in terms of time. Wyston has only not Wyston, but Cedric has only been on like a legit speaking basis with Jethro for about 6 months.